You make it sound like you're going to show up for 15 minutes.
We are live.
Oh, already?
Sorry, that was quick.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I did say earlier that I was going to cut out the starting intro. That's all good. Yeah, we're live. So welcome everyone who is, yes, your camera broke. My camera's in the wrong place because I decided to deafen myself, and that somehow moves things around. Hey, this is where we're at.
I have
welcome
the power!
to anyone that is currently watching. My lovely tired wife is going to be DMing apparently today. Trust me, it's not going to happen.
I have the book somewhere.
We are back with our Descent into Avernus campaign, episode 8. It's going to be a good one. I've been very much waiting for this for like a month now. So let's see how things go. Hopefully well.
Hopefully, yeah.
Let's do a quick catch up, and then we're going to do a recap of what happened last session. See what you guys remember, see what you guys don't remember, and go from there. So
Nice.
let's start with Andy.
Start with me. All right. It's not too much to report back about. I've almost beaten Shrouded after many hours. Feeling big and strong, except for when I'm feeling weak and small. It's a rough game. But yeah, not been up to too much, really. It's really about it. I've just been putting hours into that.
Nice.
What about CK3 campaign?
It's the same thing, though. You know, Conquer in Europe, kids turn against me.
Not much to report
Bullshit.
there, same thing, different day.
Pretty well. I've gotten better at turning them into beautiful geniuses, which is good.
Alright.
But
Also better
not
backstabbers.
I've not been so good at, yeah, keeping them loyal.
I mean, you made them beautiful geniuses. Of course they're not going to be.
My kids
Smarter
are
than
smarter
that.
and prettier than me. And they know it too.
Sons of bitches, honestly.
So, yeah, having a good time with that, but yeah, it's about it. Not been up to too much.
Alright. Very nice. Daugan. How you been? What have you been up to? Tell me all about it.
Well,
Give me the details.
For the last for the last 2 weeks, I kind of got into some strategy games. I don't know, some nostalgia perhaps. I've been playing some Civilization 5. I think I started it when I was like 12 or something with Civ 3, and always been a fan. So it's just a taxing game with the time, but it keeps me occupied, so I think I'm fine. I have a guest watching us at the moment, I think. So, hey.
Alright. I guessed. Alright. Cool. I like it. Volker, what have you been doing, man, except hanging out and Baldur's Gate there?
Nothing much. I've been working on expansion of the Temple of Infinite Wealth back in Enshrouded.
Thanks.
Continuing my Acolyte campaign.
Yes.
Not avoiding taxes and stuff. But besides that, I don't really remember doing anything else. Yeah, of course. What are you quoting for? I did avoid paying tax.
No, you paid your tax.
See, the funny part is he's building on our land, so you're kind of paying us in work.
In your land. Or under, I might add.
On.
Not on.
It's within the dimensions of the eternal fire.
In our land.
Within. Not on top of something. Anyway,
In, on, whatever.
This project was officially approved by the unnamed cult of Doom. Anyway, didn't do really much else. I was just focusing on the work. I've been acquiring new roles like mechanic, because we have what's it called, a milling machine. One day the vacuum machine unit sort of burned. There was smoke everywhere, and we had to evacuate the whole dental lab.
God.
And we found out that we found out the issue. We had to take out and replace the broken, damaged part. But before they even replaced it, everyone was just waiting for the management to organize what's it called, the expert, to fix this issue. But 1 week passed. We needed milling machine to be operational, but nothing happened. I was like, hey, like, did anyone even organize the mechanic? And the management said, no, we didn't. Like, how come? So I decided to take this situation to my own hands. Brought my tools from my... I borrowed tools from my younger brother. And fixed this whole thing myself.
Borrowed.
Jokes aside, I got a promotion at work.
Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Good job.
But it's not because of that, it's just,
Yeah,
different
either
reasons.
way.
What else did I do? Nothing much. Recently realized that there's gonna be a Wind Rose concert near where I live.
No idea.
Maybe I'll be the first.
No idea who that is.
If you'll check it out, you'll maybe remember or realize. It doesn't matter.
All right.
It's a rock band that midgets play in, but they dress as dwarves and they sing about dwarfship.
I think I've seen those.
Well, I approve already.
They're pretty great.
So yeah, maybe I'll visit that concert. That'll be the first time.
Sounds fun.
I'm yet to find out if it's fun or not.
Fair enough.
That's how I was doing.
All right. Cool. Scarabo, Marian, what have you been doing? He, his, him, he, yes.
You right?
Just warming up to the notion of you playing as a man.
Yeah, my plan to confuse you has worked perfectly.
Nope. Got it laid down.
I've not really done much, mostly just work. Played an unreasonable amount of Animal Crossing again. Just because I can play that on the bus, which is at this point pretty much the only time when I can actually play video games.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched the new Dune yesterday, and it was fucking amazing, but also really long. And I go home way too late, and I'm just no longer up for getting late home.
That is
oh my
fair.
god, fuck that.
Worth it, right?
Actually, yeah, it's a really good movie. I'd strongly recommend it. I had a blast.
Yeah, I definitely want to see it. It's just in the small cinema down the road from me now, so I might go see it soon.
It was very funny because our cinema has a pretty decent surround sound setup. Their speakers were struggling hard to keep up with the soundtrack.
Keep hearing the sound crackling.
Yeah, it's like the bass went all the way down to bassiness. It was great. It was fantastic. Yeah. I mean, the story was, nothing special, but everything else is just a really enjoyable experience to watch. So, I recommend it. It's fun.
I mean, I kind of felt like that way with the first one, but
yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a spectacle. It's just a 3-hour spectacle of holy shit. Although I did, there was one scene where I just had a bit of a laugh because it was just a wide shot of a bunch of people running, and it was literally the same model copy-pasted with the same running animation, but like slightly, some of them were like slightly out of sync, but you could totally tell that it was all the same model, all the same animation. Yeah.
How to cut budget costs.
It's like
well, I mean, like, it was like the only shot in the entire movie where I was like, yeah, that's the one where they didn't have budget anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, they ran out. They blew it all on the fucking ridiculously looking black and white fireworks, so...
I was gonna say, let's face it, they blew all the budget on the giant worm, right?
There's a lot of giant worms. And there is also some really small worms, and they are almost cute. Almost.
Until they start eating your face.
Yeah, you know what? Pretty much. Those things are horrifying, honestly. I love them.
Worms gotta eat.
Yeah, I mean...
Gotta eat, man.
Gotta do what they gotta do. But yeah, my voice for some reason is gone. And I keep coughing, so I don't know what I did yesterday. Who knows?
Fair enough. We'll see how we go.
But
then,
I got up in time. I'm just happy I woke up. I'm here, guys. Hi.
I went and seen a comedy show in the middle of the week, and we went and seen Tommy Lee. I think it's Tommy Lee. Pretty sure it's Tommy Lee. He's an Australian comedian, stand-up, and there was this really funny part where it was like, you know, the whole kind of being grateful about life, like learning how to live life, just being grateful about, you know, being able to get up every day and walk your dog. And then, you know, because he was telling stories about how basically he not face planted, but his chest planted into like his dog shit at one point, because both his dogs like wrapped around his leg. He's like, I get to get covered in shit. And he just went through all these like obscene moments about how he's being grateful about the most stupidest crap of all this bad stuff happening to him. It was great. But yeah.
Oh no.
All right, let's do a recap about what happened last session, episode 7, and we'll start with whoever wants to recap today, if anyone wants to recap. If no one can think about what happened last session, I can certainly take the reins.
I got a few notes.
All right.
So last session, we have finally decided to finish exploring the
Bathhouse.
bathhouse dungeon, the dungeon underneath the bathhouse. Thank you. Which was dedicated to. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Which was dedicated to the Dead 3, which were. Give me a second.
Bane, and
yes.
Man, have you never played Baldur's Gate 3? Jeez.
Nah, never. I think before we decided to leave the dungeon, we were ultimately defeated by a single enemy.
Yep. Vaz. He
we had
kicked
a little
our ass.
I mean, y'all incited him. I told you he was confident.
No, you didn't.
Well, I told
had to find out. We had to find that out the hard way.
We were confident as well. You know?
Too confident, apparently.
It's 4 against 1. I mean, how can we lose?
Exactly.
After that loss, we had a little drama moment.
Smell bitch.
Anyway, after looting everything, getting the treasure, we decided to pick up 2 hostages on our way back. And where our characters expected rest and peace, they met threats and demands.
Fucking dragon cultists.
Yes,
indeed.
Which was to be inevitably escalated into a murderous fight with the cult of the Tiamat, I believe, right?
Yeah, called Tiamat, the dragon cultists.
Tiamat Club. Here we go. Woo. After unavoidable victory, we kept our loot. We also decided to say, we reported everything to who was the sergeant? Who was the officer?
Zoj.
Zoj, yeah. Okay, our characters reported everything to Zoj. Expecting a reward, we were kindly reminded that the conditions of our agreement was that there will be no cultist interactions within the city for the next 10 days.
Yeah.
So to kill a little bit of time, we decided to visit one of the special shops of Volkodav's long dear friend called Barney, where our characters have acquired very useful materials, potions, and unfortunately spent all of mostly Volko's money to buy a bag.
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Let's just mention as well, Volko did some bad maths and got much less gold than he could have.
We lost 15 gold just because Volko was dealing with his old friend.
Oh, that's true.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Who took that deal very swiftly.
Who spent Volko's money? Volko spent Volko's money.
Volko spent everyone's money.
I didn't need the bag. I mean, he didn't need the bag.
I mean, to be fair, with the new encumbrance rules that are starting today, you guys will probably need that bag.
Yes. Yes, that's why we decided, well, Volko decided to empty out his whole pouch. Leaving him with, actually, let me quickly check. 9 copper and 1 electrum. Ugly. But yeah, I think that's where we ended our session, I think. I don't remember how it ended.
Yeah, pretty much after you guys had reported to Zodge. You started heading towards the Dawnstar.
At the temple, yes.
Yes. You guys pretty much had nothing else to do apart from that. What I will say, and just before we start, did everyone read how I'm going to be changing some concentration rulings in the Discord?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Everyone's fine with that change. I think it's a nice change, to be perfectly honest.
Just one question. Does this rule apply to the enemies as well?
Yes. It's just across the board.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, cool. All right, so yeah, you guys were basically on your way to what is the Dawnstar Temple, where Sten had been advised to go to receive some more training as the Martuk, the man in which he wrestled with, had basically told him it would be a good place for him to train. But before we start trekking along towards the Dawnstar, I am going to ask if anyone wants to do anything at all before we go there. Now would be the time to do it, as it will probably start a chain of events that there might not be a lot of downtime in between. So, yeah.
I'd like to pick up a burrito on the way.
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. You go.
Oh, fuck you. All right. That's
10 gold.
just unnecessary.
10 gold.
10 gold? That's a ripoff, man.
Hey, man, burritos in medieval time. You can't, you know, it's high quality food, all right?
Filled flatbread is like the oldest fucking meal on this planet.
Look, man, you're in an
really
impoverished city. They don't get meat, rice, bloody vegetables, let alone in a flatbread, all right?
If there's a kebab merchant charging 10 gold per kebab, we are going to find him and kill him and take his money.
And his meat.
I may be lawful, I ain't that lawful. That man is scum.
There are limits. There are limits to lawfulness.
All right, I am dead. No, but honestly, is there anything anyone wants to do besides buying burritos?
Well, if Volko would have 10 days of downtime, he will most likely use it to improve his skills within the Thieves Guild. He's running a little bit low on.
It's not necessarily. Just let me intercede here. It's not necessarily 10 days of downtime. There will be stuff with the main story for you guys to go on with. It's just more of it needs 10 days of no cultist activity before you guys get paid. So you guys will still be doing stuff.
It's more of a right now in this moment as we're about to walk to Dawnstar. Anyone need to do anything?
Yeah, buy items, quickly look into something, anything like that. Otherwise, we can continue.
Nah, nothing then. We did all the shopping last session. I did. Oh, yeah.
Anyone else? Stan, Dugan?
Nope. Perhaps in my free time I can put up some flyers. I showed them on the
Invitation to the Tiamat Club.
Do you think Tiamat is really cool? So
Have
do
you
I.
seen this dragon?
Yeah.
That dragon
Alright.
looks sick, man.
In that case,
Yeah.
then I'm guessing we all start heading towards the Dawnstar, and I'm guessing everyone's gonna follow Sten, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Volko has his reasons.
if I have to.
Roll intimidation.
For what? For what?
We could split the party, sure. All right. So you guys start to head up towards the Dawnstar. It's still relatively early morning. Let me change this music for y'all. Get the rain going because it's, believe it or not, still raining.
Yeah. Volko is out of
Fuck's
money.
sake.
Even nature is crying.
It's still dark, it's still dreary, it's still overcast overhead. Same old in lower city of Baldur's Gate. Nothing new really, you know, like considering all the rain and the commotion that you guys have gone through, it seems like all the trade, all the business is the same as usual within the lower city. And you guys slowly begin to make your way to the Dawnstar. You know where it is, Sten. It's at the northern gate towards where you go from the lower city to the upper city. I believe it's actually called Baldur's Gate. Can't remember.
I'm doing the tough guy walk with my arms wide on the way there.
It's like Dr. Livesey walk.
I walk a bit behind, trying to not look like I belong to them.
Trust me, you do.
This happens to be going the same way.
Volko
So-
would just occasionally turn around. Orion, keep up.
Then
Yeah.
you being at the front, doing your macho man walk, you come upon the courtyard and you finally see what is the Dawnstar Temple again. And it looked like it did before. Nothing has changed. Is there anything you want to do?
Haven't we already been here, Sten?
We have. I'm
And there was
considering
nothing here. Why are we back here?
I must have revenge.
Against a house that wouldn't open.
Against the, what was it, half-orc?
Have one berserker,
Yes, he
yeah.
was a half-orc, yeah.
Against that half-orc. Alright,
It's gonna kick your ass again.
kind of feel like it.
Nah, man. I'm the greatest. All I need is these. I'm gonna slap my arms.
These, and then slap my hand. Didn't really
Wait.
help you last time.
That's right.
Stan-
You didn't really help me last time.
How would Stan be feeling like, obviously knowing that you lost to Martuk and then having, I guess, like a little loss in confidence for probably about a day, right? And then obviously you went into the Dead 3 and I felt like you might have regained some confidence by now.
I've regained some confidence, but I'm pissed off after having dealt with Jabaz talking back, Marion spilling wine on me,
Oi! Oi!
Volko talking shit. This damn dungeon, we tried to go to sleep so many times and they interrupted my sleep. I'm pissed off.
Good.
And
Alright.
maybe exhausted.
They better do me good. Otherwise things are gonna go bad.
Oh, they will do you good.
You do notice, like as you approach the Dawnstar, that there is, comparatively from the first time you've seen it, there is remnants of light emanating from the windows.
Great, I would like to look through one of the windows. Is someone inside? This
Okay.
time?
Yeah.
Walks up.
You look in, you can see what would be... I would say you can see Martuk and what looks to be a gnome, both trading.
Okay, I'm gonna bang on the window. Try to get their attention.
You bang on the window. No response.
I want to try the door. See if this
Alright.
opens.
So you're just gonna open it? Like, you're not gonna knock, you're just gonna open it?
Yeah, I'll just try to open it.
Alright.
Not like very barging in, just calmly.
What is everyone else going to be doing as Volko starts to enter into the Dawnstar Temple? Is everyone just gonna follow Volko, or...
I'm gonna follow Sten. I'm gonna watch what he's doing and then, you know,
I'm
follow behind a bit.
I'm gonna still stand at the window and observe Volko to see if he has success.
The
Otherwise,
windows
I have a
aren't
plan.
big windows. It is more, not like arrow slits. I would say they're large temple arched windows, but they're not particularly wide. They're more like thin, elongated temple windows. So you wouldn't be able to see, you know, very far left to right. You could only have a glimpse through like each window.
Okay, I may have a question dependent on Volko's success.
Okay.
Volko just wants to get out of the
What I
rain.
can do with the window.
Yeah. Well, if you're at the door, Volko, you do have like a stone archway just over the top of you, so you can stage right there. Dalgan, what are you gonna do?
I think I'm gonna just watch as well.
Okay. Volker, you approach the door, and you remember this door. It's a big arch, heavy oak door. There's no lock on it,
Yes.
and it's just basically like brass metal handles. You just wrap your hand around, and you open the doorway, and as you go to pull, it just shifts open. It starts to begin to slide, and you get, you know, that small remnant of light start to just seep through the door as you begin to open it. And it feels quite warming and comforting just to know that there is a dry place to go into that has some sense of light right now.
I probably know that everyone's looking at Volko. He's just gonna go inside without telling anyone that door's open.
All right.
I'm gonna go in. Stand by the door, maybe sideways, allow it to everyone enter if they will.
All right.
So
I'm running in.
Look at Sten like, you gonna go in?
No, I run in as soon as the door opens.
So
Alright, I
Sten
guess we're going in.
barges in quite abruptly. Mori, I'm guessing you just slowly kind of like follow suit tentatively.
I'm just, you know, pretending like I don't really care, but at the same time, I'm very curious how this is gonna turn out.
Okay. Dalgan, are you staying outside, or are you going to enter too?
I'm gonna enter in a slow pace, not... You don't have to rush.
All right. So as you both like saunter in behind Stan, that's abruptly just like opened up the door. Volko, you're just already standing there, kind of observing what is this temple that you have not seen the interior of. Let me get you guys over to my little transition scenes here, so just to give a visual aid. And I'll put on a different bit of music if I can find it. Where are we? Yeah, sure, this is good enough. We'll turn this down a bit so you can just hear that outside. Okay. So, Stan, you abruptly just slam through the doors, making a little bit of noise. Probably not too much considering they're oak doors, so they wouldn't like slam open. And as you do, you see basically what is a large temple. This is not the view I need. The ceiling spans about 40 feet high. It is faintly lit by various candles, and there is a large plume of scented smoke filling the air. Along the east and western walls are 3 large carved white pillars, and the entire interior is made of limestone, similar to what you guys had in the Dungeon of the Dead 3. At the back, you can see beyond the haze of smoke, 2 large statues. Now, the 2 large statues in the scene isn't quite what I had written down, so just bear with me. This is as close as I could get it. Both statues, 2 large statues, one a man and the other a woman, both taking various different seating positions and their eyes closed in contemplation. Both statues have a long monk-like robes. From where you stand, both statues hold in their crested hands a large sun. And you can see at the feet of both statues looks to be various items and incense burning. At the center of the far wall, it's a large circular window stained with the symbol of a rising sun. And I think I actually have something for you guys. Yeah. You see. So it's a little different to what is on the actual, once again, the scene. But you guys should be able to see that, yeah?
Yes.
So that's just like an idea of what it would look like. It's not exact. But you get the idea. It's a stained glass window with a sun on it. There is a radiant amount of sunlight emanating from the window. It fills the room, giving off a light, comforting warmth, scattering yellow, green, and blue hues across the temple's interior. And your eyes follow the light gleaming through that window, and you see a large, twisted oak tree right in the center of that back wall. It has yellow maple leaves, and it's just basking in the light above. And you can see now that its roots are pushing through the cracks of the walls and branches flourishing with leaves above. Sitting at the center of the room is an elven man. Just behind him, you see 2 square-sized fighting rings. You can see in each ring there are 2 fighters. Stan, you would have seen this earlier. Wearing loose clothing similar to the statues in the back of the temple. The knuckles of feet are wrapped, and as you look over the ring on the left-hand side, you see what looks to be Martuk and a gnome. Both just begin dashing at each other at lightning speeds. You see as Martuk goes to grapple his opponent, the gnome, with quick reflexes using both his hands and feet, outmaneuvers Martuk and counters his grapple. So it's Martuk's gone to grapple him, and he's like basically countered his grapple and ended up grappling him in what seems like the blink of an eye. Now standing behind Martuk, the gnome is holding both of his arms behind his back in a very stern, strong grapple. And they go back and forth for a short amount of time while you guys are just observing. In the right-hand ring, you see what are 2 elves, one a female, the other a male, both meeting each other on a trade of fast-paced kicks and open palm strikes. Stan, can you give me an intelligence check?
I mean, I can.
Will you?
I mean, you don't have to, but if you want, you can.
Hey.
Okay. I will say with that there's a familiarity about the impact and the way the blows of each kick and each punch and every strike affects them. It seems familiar to you, but that's all I will say. And just as you see the elven woman go to land what is like a really high kick towards the opponent's temple, you hear a resounding clap from what is the man sitting in the middle of the room. She instantly stops before landing that kick and slowly begins to like lower her leg, and each fighter stops and all of them stand facing each other before giving a deep bow. Then with a twist, turns to face the man in the center of the room. Well done. That would be all. Tend to yourselves and your duties. For now, we have guests. All the fighters take a bow before retreating to the sides of the room. They start untying their wrappings, and the man that was sitting in the center of the room begins to stand. Rising up to his feet, he turns to face you all, giving you a better chance to look upon him. He stands at a tall 6'2", has a long, slender, athletic build, long white hair, is well kept and tightens into 2 loose braids. At the front, and another long braid stretching down his back. His face is a long but well-kept goatee, and he wears similar loose robes to that of the 2 statues. With his hands clasped behind his back, holding what seems to be a pole, he begins to walk toward you all. You guys just... How do you guys react to this?
Volker's just waiting to be greeted by, I assume, the owner of this facility.
Alright.
I sort of still hang back towards the entrance, trying to not look impressed, but being very impressed.
I'm watching that.
Trying to sort of downplay it, you know, being like, it's
playing
alright,
cool,
but, like,
right?
Holy shit, yeah.
Dan?
I'm watching that gnome that beat that dude.
He's very calmly just, you know, taking off his wrappies and sending it to himself.
He's the one.
Your master.
Dalgan?
I am just gonna stand back and probably try to see what's going on from the side. Try to not pick too much attention.
Sure. He slowly strides up to you. It's not like a, you know, a rushed stride. It's just he paces himself. He's looking at you all, and he finally makes his way to you, waiting upon what is the steps that, you know, come down into the temple. He gives you a small bow, a courteous small bow. Looks at you all. Welcome to the Dawnstar Temple. I am Headmaster Urdusin Yelavaris. I will put that in chat.
Yes, thank you.
Please do.
Yeah, Vatalis.
Urdusin Yelavaris.
Thank you.
All right.
Arriba.
Who might I be speaking to? And how might I be of service? His voice is very calmly. It's something that puts you at ease, even you, Sten, considering the amount of like anger and frustration that you have. You feel
like
a
the voice
sense
of wisdom.
ease around him. Yeah.
The voice of wisdom. Volker would just push Sten to bring his attention to the speaker.
I am the Rashomir Rattlesnake, Sten Alston. You might have heard of me, local legend. I was invited here by that guy. What's his name? Martuk?
Matuk, yeah.
He slowly turns, just kind of like cocking his head to the right, slightly twisting his body and coming back to you. Well, it is good that you have come then. Martuk is a disciplined student and has much potential. And he certainly does not take his training lightly here. What did he tell you?
I'll be honest, it was a long time ago. I've taken a lot of hits. Said something about looking for a man who was sweeping.
You see his face kind of just grin a little bit as he kind of just chuckles, like looking down, closing his eyes and just chuckles. Well, that is not a title I adhere to, but it is what my students tend to call me from time to time. Now, if Martuk has invited you here, then I assume it is for training. As we do not take on training students very often. Usually through word of mouth, as the training can be quite vigorous and disciplined. And as you can see, we are a small temple. But our tenets hold true and bear results. If you wish to train, then first you must pass initiation. And if you prove yourself strong and able, then I will teach you what is necessary. Follow the path of the Dawnstar. And become strong. Is that not what you see?
Also, I want to beat Marduk and take my championship back.
That is something for you and Marduk to decide.
Just make sure I can do that, and we're good.
I will give you the capabilities. Potentially beat Marduk in a fight. But it will be an honest fight.
It's a lot of maybes, but alright.
Well, you don't believe in yourself, Sten?
That is up to you, my friend. There's nothing I can do but offer you guidance.
The rest is up to you, Sten.
Fine. Anything for the championship.
What is that test you were talking about?
That test is what we call initiation. It is not for me to say, but simply for Sten to go through. If this makes you uncertain, then maybe this is not for you.
No, I'm fine. Bring it on. The greatest in the land.
Yes. So you have said multiple times.
It's true.
So it's the past that he must walk alone.
Now, we offer our services freely, so there will be no costs for training. All I ask is that you work hard, and that you give your undivided attention to the Dawnstar's tenets and teachings. Do you accept?
What are the tenets and teachings?
Do you ask him this?
Yes.
You just hear Maureen snickering in the background.
I'm a public figure. I can't exactly be seen getting my ass kicked in a temple.
Don't you worry. This is a private space. What happens in these walls happens between us. Now, as for the tenets and teachings, we tend to teach our students about A, respect for both body and mind and spirit. We teach our students how to hone their skills both physically but also mentally. Training what would be considered base instincts into something much more capable, powerful, controlled. And we use that in a means to give back to others, protecting others, shedding that light to those who do not know it.
Oh man, they're gonna have their work cut out.
Question about discipline.
Yes.
Can I still drink?
There it is.
No.
This is a deal breaker.
Well, as I said, the tenets and teachings are about respecting both body and mind. Now, one could go to say that with what we teach, to hone the physicality, to build the strength, to build the endurance and stamina for you to do what you need to do, you could probably drink a whole lot more than what you normally would. But, as I said, that is for you to decide.
Sounds like we got a deal.
He
Do you want
looks at
free
you.
pizzas?
He's just kind of giving you like a flat stare right now. Not so much like looking at like what you're asking him, but looking past it. Would you like to begin?
Oh yes, yes. I thought you left us for a second there.
Trust me, I am here. Please, follow me. As he begins to guide you down to the center of the room, he calls the gnome over. And the gnome, you know, not hurriedly, he takes his time, but he wanders over to Urdusin. We have guests. Please make sure they receive food and water, and if they wish, show them our humble home. The gnome rushes up towards both Morian, Volko, and Daugen, and he essentially starts guiding you off to what looks like a seating area on the side. It's not like there's benches, but there's also like cushions that they have placed on the floor. They're soft cushions. They're not like, you know, high quality end or anything like that, but it's somewhere to sit. You guys can sit wherever you like.
Do I have a good look at the center from there?
Yes. The whole temple is practically open. There's no like side rooms or anything like that. So you have a good view of here.
So we're just sitting on one of the corners.
Yeah, essentially you're just off to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
That's good.
Yeah, he walks up to you, right this way. He offers you the place of rest. And eventually you see him scurry off to basically at the base of the twisted and gnarled like maple oak tree. And picks up what looks to be a plate. He comes rushing back with it. And on top you will see what is just basically just bread. Bread with cups of water. And offers you it. Please, please, eat. Come. Rest.
Volko just picks up the plate.
You take the whole plate?
Well, I won't. No.
I mean, you can.
All right.
If you take the whole plate, take the whole plate.
Well, of course, I'll share it with everyone.
Okay.
Sten will not survive long on this diet.
Yeah.
He passes the plate to Morian.
You take the whole plate and start passing it around. Does anyone here eat food or drink the water?
Nope.
No.
Fuck no.
Volko does, because maybe in free food, yeah.
Alright. Volko, you have 5 temporary hit points for the rest of the day.
Ooh, nice.
Alvin?
No.
Alright. Volko, as you eat it, you feel a sense of like warmth and just like kind of nourishment that comes out of your body. It's like the similar sense that you're getting from that light that's above the tree. And now that you're actually sitting onto the side as well, you can notice that that light that looked like it was emanating from the window isn't actually coming from the window itself. It's just a small like sphere of light that is resting above the tree.
Interesting.
And you will watch as Sten starts to be guided into the center of the ring from where you sit. Sten, Urdusin looks to you. By your stance in armaments, I sense you have some experience in martial combat, yes?
That's right. Experienced, greatest of all time.
Good. That will help. But I must ask you to kindly give your weapons and shield to Martuk. And as he says this, you immediately, like, without even realizing it, Martuk's right next to you. He is already like in a half bow with his hands and arms out, waiting for you to hand him what has been asked.
Can I give it to the gnome instead?
The gnome is not there.
Can I give it to someone else instead?
Nope.
I mean, I can
What is
take
he waiting
his stuff.
for? What's he
Martuk
waiting
looks
for?
at you and he sees you hesitating. He gives you just a simple like nod. A respectful nod.
Alright, I'll hand him over.
Alright.
Just do it.
Not to him.
So just to reiterate, that was your weapons and shield.
Yeah. So I still have my armor and everything.
Yes.
All his 20 fucking weapons.
I don't have that many weapons.
Once again, he nods at you before retreating back to what is the side of the room, the opposite of where Morian and everyone is, placing your weapons down. And Stan, you start to look at Urdusin, who without even saying anything, has the gnome standing at his side. holding what appears to be the pole that Urdusin held at his back. And now that you get more of a visual of it, it is a long wooden broom. Made of just like, you know, small sticks. It's like an old broom. Urdusin begins to start unraveling his robes so that the upper half is hanging loose. And as he does, you see that his entire right arm is filled with these tribal-like tattoos. His entire chest is filled with the rising sun of the Dawnstar Temple, similar to what you see on Marduk's forehead, just larger. He grabs his broom once more, stands before you, and bows. Do you respond?
I guess I'll copy what he's doing, while keeping an eye on him as well, because I don't know what he's doing.
I love this because it's like a wrestler walking into a monk temple and just be like, what the fuck?
What do I call you, sensei?
When do I get to fight?
He looks to you. Are you ready, Sten?
Yeah. Always. Let's do this. I'm just gonna adopt the wrestler stance.
He bows graciously once again before standing back up. And you notice instantly that he does, like, once he stands back tall, he doesn't take any form of martial stance, but simply stands holding the broom in front of his person. He looks straight at you. Your first task. Take the broom from my hands. All right, so this is where we're going to start. Now, I am testing something new here. This is going to be a 3DC check. It's going to be a skill check. It's actually going to be a double skill check, and depending on how you roll with the initial skill check, you'll have to roll another. And depending how you roll on the second skill check will alter the DC of the initial skill check. If that makes sense. It'll make sense once we start.
Yeah.
But this is going to be it's going to be a dexterity check to begin with.
Oh, that's bad.
Aiming for a DC of 15. Now I'm going to keep this I'm going to keep this open as to the fact that if you want to try something like that might even be a little bit outside of rules, and I feel like we can work with that. I'm open-minded, but it will be particularly strict regardless. So
He is screwed.
Let's roll a dex check and let's see how you go with trying to take this broom.
Well, nobody said it's gonna be easy.
20.
Ooh. Okay. Now what happens is you're going to roll a wisdom save. So you've gone to grab the broom. Essentially, he's like kind of like twirled around you with the broom, slapped you on the back with a little slight slap on the back. Just kind of like not hard or anything, just kind of getting your attention. Come now. Fast. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save.
Okay, so you see here, Sten immediately him like running around, twirling around and smacking you on the back and just like cocky, like very like kind of in an arrogant manner, telling you to quicken up. You feel your blood start to boil.
Volko stops eating for a second.
The DC remains the same now. Give me, actually, I'm going to start writing this down. Give me another dex. Give me another dex save. Or dex check, sorry.
Same thing.
Give me another wisdom saving. Ooh. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so basically you turn back around, you're looking right at him as he slaps you on the back, and you've gone to like leap again at him. You've got to grab the broom, and before you even get there, he just smacks you right on the forehead. with the broom, with the bristles, like right on your forehead. You feel like a couple of the sticks just like crack and snap. You go to get angry, you feel like that instinct of your blood boiling. But you maintain yourself from getting angry just for a moment. Give me another dex check.
I whisper to Sten and Dugan, this is amazing.
I will say now that you've grabbed the broom as well, the DC is down to 14. But
okay,
the more times you miss, the harder the wisdom save is going to be from you getting angry.
So we now like struggling over the stick?
No. You've missed the stick both times, and you've maintained yourself from getting angry on the second time.
Okay.
So the fact that you're maintaining your posture is going to give you the reflexes and the concentration to be able to grab the stick easier instead of getting flustered.
Managed to get my hand on it.
No.
Oh, good. Okay. Can I start trying to do some wrestling moves on this guy? Can I climb up on the top rope?
There is no rope.
Can I do... I don't know what the move is called. Like a side body slam.
If you want to attempt to give me a grapple check, you may do so. But that's probably not going to give you any sort of advantage in trying to take the stick. As grapples normally tend to be a one hand kind of thing.
What if I, instead of going for the stick, went for him and his legs, then went for the stick?
So you want to try and knock him prone?
Basically, yeah. Change my tact.
Okay.
Play dirty.
All right, we can try this. Let's give me a strength check. Give me an athletics check, and he'll give you an opposing one.
All right. All right.
And if you get him prone, I will give you advantage on the check.
All right.
Also, I forgot to tell you guys or show you guys, but this is the man that Sten is currently competing with.
Damn it, old man!
Ooh, that is a good athletics check.
You can grab his hair.
It does have to be athletics and athletics, so I will honor that. Ooh, okay, yeah. It was like unanticipated. You eventually just basically grab his legs out from underneath him, flip him up, and smack him on the temple floor. He is now lying on the floor.
Nice.
Give me a dex save, and I'll give it to you with advantage.
Pray for me. By the power of Helm.
You can do it.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
That is just under. So, with that being the case... Wow, this ended so quicker than what I thought it would. With that being the case, you flip him on the floor. You go to grab the broom, and as you've gone to grab the broom, in an instant, he's already rolled back, and in an instant, Sten, in your like quick reaction and like kind of pause of seeing like where he is, because it feels like he's just blinked out of sight. You will see this from the side. It's almost in like the flash of an eye. You take your eyes off him for a moment before feeling what is a swift, open palm strike you right in the navel. Your entire body seizes up. Everything around you begins to slow. And for but a moment, you see Urdusin in front of you, his arms stretched out. And then instantly, in the blink of an eye again, you see him disappear, not with a movement, but just out of your sight. And everyone sitting on the side of the room, you guys see Urdusin appear directly behind Sten. Sten, you immediately feel just two hard chops in this like paralyzed state, crashing into both sides of your lower back, and you can just feel your adrenal glands like flare up. And then again, in front of you, Urdusin appears in an instant.
My glands!
And delivers 3 open palm strikes to your chest. Your heartbeat begins to accelerate, at a rapid pace, but you still cannot move. Urdusin stands, placing his palm on your head. Closes his eyes, and you begin to feel a large amount of heat before feeling what looks like a large ball of luminescent light, similar to what is above the tree, emerging from his palm. You see the light dissipate as it passes into your head. All you can feel is intense, unbearable heat, but you cannot move. Your whole body is paralyzed and beginning to sweat profusely as you feel a glowing heat drop down from your head, down the back of your spine, and straight into your navel. Urdusin steps back, gives a small bow, and sits, waiting in anticipation. Once again, you are standing there paralyzed, sweating, and extremely hot. You have
I'm about to shit my pants.
no idea what is going on. Stan, give me a constitution check.
Alright, it's something I have points in.
Throw some feces at him.
Also just realized how to do a check instead of
Okay,
saving through.
very nice. So that passes the DC. The DC was low, it was a 5. You now start to feel what was an uncontrollable burning sensation in your navel begin to concentrate. Like it felt like it was a flaring, uncontrollable heat just rapidly moving around within your belly. But through sheer willpower, you utilize and concentrate the sporadic energy building within you as it rises up your spine and begins to seep into what was your adrenal glands that just flared up earlier. Your heart begins to slow a little once more, and small amounts of oxygen begin to fill your lungs again, now that you get a little bit of like control over your motor senses again. Give me another DC check. We are going for 10 now. Constitution.
Okay.
Sorry.
Good. Oh.
Ooh.
Bye-bye.
So you feel it rise,
Gonna shit my pants.
and it starts to just flare. Your adrenals feel even worse than they did before, and that heat starts to get even worse than it was earlier. Almost like you're about to just lose control again. Give me another check.
In Constitution.
Constitution, yeah.
It's better.
Nice. So you feel it begin to flare and begin to like start to lower back down, but you pull yourself once again through shield power. You pull yourself, your concentration, your will back to like a focus, and your adrenals begin to burn. But like this time, similar to your navel, instead of it being like an uncontrollable sun, it's 2 concentrated like spots of energy. And before you feel now what was once a single concentrated burning sensation flowing up your spine, separates into 2, begins rotating around your spine. Just this slow rotation, almost like you can feel it happening, but you can't move or anything. You're just sensing this whole experience. And eventually they pierce into your heart. Your heartbeat races at what feels like an extremely uncontrollable pace. Your forehead dripping of sweat, your breathing is fast yet short, your eyes glaze over. And the room strangely begins to glow suddenly bright. Give me your last constitution check. DC 15.
Right. Right.
Ooh, okay.
Help him. He looks like he's gonna die.
I think he's fine. I think that old man knows what he's doing.
I'm going to give you one more constitution check before you have to roll a different check. Depending on how this goes. Oh, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
You start screaming.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you feel once again your heart just like beating and beating and beating, and you're just sweating and sweating. You're starting to panic now that it's like it's in your chest and you don't know what to do with it. But you pull yourself back. Give me another constitution check.
Nice.
Oh, lovely. There we go. So, as your heart rate is at an uncontrollable pace and you are dripping of sweat, you almost feel your heart is going to blow out from your chest, but before a beam of fire just thrusts upward from your heart, straight into the center of your mind, merging with it. You feel a rush of blood filling your head and a moment of ease as your body comes to still. You feel through that just pure like adrenaline rush and concentration of energy. All this like pure concentrated oxygen fills your body, fills your lungs, fills your blood. And what was once tension is now strangely feeling like utilized strength in your muscles. And your heartbeat is just steady and strong. You take one deep breath and stare at Urdusin. Those who are sitting on the sides, you all look at Sten right now. And for someone that looked like he was probably about to pass out, he looks somewhat renewed. Like his skin's glowing, there's a lightness to him. His muscles more lean, his skin is vibrant, his eyes extremely clear.
Does he look like he lost like 10 kilograms or something?
In a sense, yeah.
From all that sweating.
Yeah.
My head is freshly shaved.
I mean, he looks a lot leaner, like almost like when Martuk went into his concentrated rage. Urdusin smiles.
He might have shit his pants.
Acknowledging and witnessing as you have passed the test, he takes a deep bow and steps into a martial. Come. Show me your newfound strength. What do you do?
I'm just gonna wordlessly charge at him.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So,
Fuck that guy!
Not even that. It's just silently just. I'm already on him.
as you instantly, without hesitation, full confidence, feeling invigorated, feeling renewed, you take this one step towards Urdusin before your mind, being in a place of poise and composure and confidence, feeling extremely invigorated, falters. You falter over yourself as an agonizing pain fills your head, and your mind instantly goes from being clear to cloudy. You grasp your head and throw it backwards from just the utmost sheer agony and the amount of pressure that starts to build up inside. And for a brief moment, the pain subsides. But with that, so does your vision. Darkness. In a quick flash of white, your vision takes shape once more. But you are no longer in the Dawnstar. You see yourself, much younger in fact, tied down into a chair. Your body feels heavy. Once again, sweat bead downs your forehead. You look around and see what looks to be an old cabin. How does Sten react?
I'm confused. I'm gonna go to the cabin, I guess.
You're tied down in a chair.
Oh, I'm
in
tied
the
down
cabin.
in a chair in the cabin.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to escape the binds.
Okay.
Time to do some wriggling.
As you start to wriggle around and you're trying to like get what looks to be really tight rope off from basically the wrist to your elbow wrapped around these armchairs, you feel a hand creep from behind and clasp the back of your head. Its firm grip keeps you from moving, and then you see this flash of dark purple illuminate the room. A sharp coil wraps around your spine and tightens, making you scream an agonizing cry as an intense pain, once again, very similar to what you felt to the light kind of spinning around your spine when Urdusin done the initiation. A robed figure slowly steps in front of you. Feel your spine seizing and your body locked in place. Their hair reaches down to their ankles, twisted and knotted, their face hidden behind a hood. Their arm stretches out towards your face, and a long finger uncurls. Placed upon your forehead as you writhe in agony, a faint whisper. Open wide, sweet little Sten. Immediately, as she said that, your willpower dissipates. Any control of your motor function ceases as your mouth opens wide. And a vial is lifted from a small table covered in tongues, teeth, herbs, and other assorted materials. It is filled with a vile, purple, and black liquid. And she begins to pour it down your mouth. It feels like a thick sludge just sliding down your throat. You have no way of trying to like spit it out, control your way sense in any way. You almost feel as if you're choking on it. It's so thick that it's hard for it to slide down, but it makes its way down. Another faint whisper. This time in a language you can't really comprehend. Instantly your teeth clench, your eyes go wide, your entire body now covered in a sharp pins and needle type effect. You throw your head back and once again scream as that scream just echoes into the forest. Your vision tunnels to black as you pass out at a flash of white, and you come back to the Dawnstar. But as the room takes shape and light comes into your eyes once more, you feel yourself hunched over, heaving, sweat dripping from your forehead. Slowly, you straighten your spine. Sten, are you all right?
Nope. What the hell was that?
Sten,
what did we see? Did we just see him doubling over?
You basically seen him falter over himself, throw his head back. Oh, we just got raided. Hello, Marlon Proto. Thank you very much for the raid, guys. Welcome, welcome. We're just currently going through a bit of a scene here. As you say that, Sten, your head flicks up, and for a moment, you lose any sense of yourself again. And you just see everyone sitting on the side. Sten's eyes just go wide and crazed. And the scars around Sten's eyes begin to turn a dark clairvoyant purple, much like if someone had internal bleeding. A small amount of dark purple smoke begins to seethe from his skin. Sten clenches his fists, looks at Urdusin, and screams. In an instant, Sten, you start just dashing now at what is Urdusin. Sten, I'm going to get you to roll me an attack roll with advantage. Oh, damn it, I clicked the wrong one off.
Are you sure he's okay? He doesn't look okay.
Oh, I press normal. That's fine. I'm happy with that.
You go to punch him. He basically instantly blocks your attack with one to the right. Roll me another attack roll.
Another attack roll?
Yeah. Advantage as well.
He seems to be kicking well.
Oh, you were so close. Once again, you just go on to smack him again, straight for the face. You see all that like black purple energy just like growing as his eyes are just flared, and he just seems manic as he's starting to punch at Urdusin. Okay, so here, instantly you feel from behind, Martuk is going to try and grapple you and pull you back. Give me an opposing strength check.
I think it's just his makeup.
For athletics?
Yeah.
Just gonna shrug him off.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, you basically just like, with just like a full like flex backwards, just push him back with both elbows as he's like pushed back 5-10 feet. Give me another attack roll with advantage against Urdusin. What is everyone else doing as they're seeing this?
God, I hate priests.
Ah, damn it, not quite there.
The priest he went to for help.
He's basically just braced, taking the next punch like straight into the center of his like bracing. You push him back slightly, like you're hitting him. He doesn't seem affected by it, but you're getting him. What is everyone else doing? Does anyone want to do anything as they're watching Sten do this?
Can I...
Walker's just gonna cheer for you.
Maureen is kind of at this point convinced that something has gone horribly wrong. But also unsure on how to help, so I'm gonna just take out my pocket watch, swing it around, and just cast Hex on him, and I'm gonna Hex Strength in the hopes that it will make it easier for someone to detain him.
Okay, sure. Absolutely.
That's all I got.
Yeah, Stan, so immediately you see what is that purple glow that comes from Maureen's pocket watch wrap around you. But Maureen, as you normally see it, as it like takes that strength away, it doesn't seem to do that this time. You just see it basically get wrapped up in what is that black smoke around Sten, and just kind of flare that black smoke up a little bit more. He will still have like disadvantage on his checks, but it just behaved differently. Sten,
that's not good.
Give me another strike, man. Advantage.
Can I turn it into a grab?
If you want, yeah.
Actually, that's probably a bad idea since he's just parrying everything.
Anyway. Plus, you have disadvantage on those skill checks now as well, so.
Alright. So is this with disadvantage or just normal?
This is with advantage still.
Okay.
Oh man, so close. Okay, yeah, you're still just wailing on him. Urdusin is not doing anything though. He's just basically trying to evade, block your attacks, just take whatever you're throwing at him. But you can see with his eyes, he's just intently observing what is going on. Martuk is going to try and grapple you again, man.
Bring it.
That's his mentor.
The greatest of all time.
Give me a contested check, disadvantage. Oh, okay, Martuk grabs you one hand. Now, what are you going to do? Are you going to hit Urdusin still, or are you going to hit Martuk?
I would like to turn on Martuk.
Okay,
you're going to target since I came.
Saw that one coming.
Do you want to try and break free, or are you just going to punch him?
I want to punch him. I want to deal as much damage to these people as possible.
Give me another unarmed strike with advantage still. Yeah, not quite manacles. There. You actually do you get him with that? Yeah. Oh no, you don't actually. You basically you feel your fist hit him, but it just kind of brushes across what is his chest. He doesn't feel too phased by it. He's still just holding you, trying to pull you back at this stage. Give me another unarmed strike, man. Hit whoever you want to hit right now. God. What's that, Maureen?
Can I chuck manacles towards the guy holding Sten down?
Sure.
You get a manacle knot.
He's a little preoccupied, so like I don't think he's probably gonna like run over. Like, do you run directly up to him and like place it near him? Like, how are you doing it?
No, I just take them and I just sort of chuck them in his direction. I don't want to get near that maniac
you guys are probably
right
like
now.
30-40 feet away, so it would have to take him a little bit to get there. But sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just chuck them in his general direction in case he needs them.
Yeah. The rest of them are kind of just observing and not really getting involved. That they seem it's not their place to. Sten, who are you hitting?
I'm going to continue to hit Martuk.
All right, go for it.
He's probably got a lower AC anyway. Still with advantage?
Yep, absolutely.
Alright.
Ooh. Oof, not quite there. Yeah, give me some damage.
What is their AC?
No, I'm trying to get to something here. Like, you're hitting them. Okay, 4 damage. So you definitely swipe, you crack Martuk on the side of the face. But he's still holding on, he's still holding strong. He's not quite sure what's going on. He's just trying to pull you back. He's going to try and pull you back, I don't know, 15 feet. He pulls you back 15 feet. Urdusin is still just slowly walking up to you now. Give me an unarmed strike. Advantage. Fuck, there's so many moments where you're so close and I'm so annoyed. Okay, so you hit Martuk again?
Yes.
Okay. You crack Martuk again. Give me a damage roll.
Gonna get mine for that championship.
This time you swing straight around and you crack him straight in the gut as he just like lifts a little bit off the ground for like being placed back down. He's still holding on to you, but you can tell his grapple is weaker. What do you want to do?
Is there anything climbable in the environment?
Yes, but you're nowhere near the walls.
Can I break the grapple and run towards the walls?
Sure. Give me a athletics check.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was close. Oh, but he has you. He's just holding on. He does not want you going anywhere. And he certainly doesn't want you attacking Urdusin.
No disadvantage on the check, by the way. Not that it matters.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah.
Give me another attack roll. Advantage. All right, I'm gonna say at this point, you go to hit Martuk as he's like kept his grapple on you once more, and you go to hit him in the face, and then instantly, you feel your body go limp, and you pass out.
Ah. That sucks.
As the adrenaline and the amount of energy that you've just exhausted yourself from just going in this complete manic state, you will see Sten just basically fall to the floor.
See, I told you everything's fine.
Urdusin quickly asks for the gnome to quickly go grab some water, essentially from the tree, and some bread, as he rushes off and scurries off before coming and grabbing some water and basically trying to put it into Sten's mouth. Is everyone just going to stay on the side? How does everyone react to seeing this?
I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna check on Sten and make sure he's still breathing and all being, you know, normal.
I will accompany Morian.
Give me a medicine check.
All right. Medicine.
Medicine.
There it is. Oh, I'm really good at that. Holy shit.
Are you?
I have a -2.
That's
Well,
enough.
that's good. Enough, yeah.
You can tell that he's still conscious. He's still breathing. Like, he's obviously passed out, but he's still breathing. He's not dead or anything.
Foaming from the mouth.
You can see as like you've kind of like kneeled down to like check him. Urdusin is beside you. You're both kneeling and looking at him, and you can see as the
What did you do to him?
purples from his eyes begin to just recede, and the normal color of the scars begin to just come back to life. And you see what was like that dark smoke just begin to like pour back into his body. Do you say that to Urdusin?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck did you do to him?
This is unexpected. I seen him. He was there. Initiation was done, and he'd done so very well. This is unexpected. The gnome hurries over and begins to just start filling Sten with the water. Sten, you begin to cough and sputter, and you take in some of the water, as you are right now. And you come back to consciousness. You just see Morian with his filthy little goatee looking over you, and
Boy, it's not
Urdusin
filthy.
and Urdusin both staring at you.
You right?
How am I feeling after all that? Am I fucked?
How would Sten be feeling after that? I feel like, you know, obviously there's a lot of confusion in what just happened.
I've gone through a process of invigoration and weakening, and then reinvigoration.
And dramatic weight loss.
Give me an insight
Dramatic
check,
weight loss,
actually.
yeah.
Give me an insight check. Let's see.
Am I currently invigorated, or am I currently absolutely fucked?
I mean, right now you're feeling exhausted. But I will say that you have some recollection of what happened when your vision faded, and you've seen that scene in the cabin and what had happened. And you probably get a sense that whatever happened in that initiation triggered like a trauma in your body or something that was stagnant in your body, and basically shifted what was meant to happen after initiation into something completely different.
Okay. I'm just gonna very quickly get up and push, what's his name? Got it written here.
Matuk?
Actually.
Or
Urdusin.
Urdusin.
Just gonna push him out of the way, like, never should have trusted these fucking priests. I knew it. We gotta go.
He doesn't react. Are you just leaving the temple?
I would like to just, hurriedly leave the temple.
Hey, Sten, what's the rush? You've passed initiation. Unexpectedly, as the master mentioned.
Fuck initiation. Fuck the Dawnstar.
Matuk comes up to you, Volko, puts his hand on your shoulder, and as Sten's like walking out, he'd probably just say, "Give it time."
Very well. Also,
I just follow Sten. I pick up my manacles and I follow Sten.
I guess I'll have to borrow his weapons and pass it to him.
All right. Talgon, what do you do?
I guess I'll just follow Sten. I
Right.
don't have much to do here.
Sure. I will say,
Sweet, all these
Stan, because you did take some of that water, you can also get 5 temporary hit points for the day.
Nice.
Yes. So
Reinvigorated.
you guys follow Sten outside. Sten, what are you doing outside? You're standing there. It is currently pouring out in the rain.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand in the rain for a little while. Just chill out.
All right.
That's my plan.
You guys leave and see Sten just standing out in the rain, probably just staring off into the distance a little bit.
I recommend going over there under that roof.
I like the water.
Are you back to normal?
Yep, better than ever.
I check his eyes to make
Better than
sure
ever.
they're not like weird and white.
Yeah, you check his eyes. They don't seem manic like they were before. It kind of comes back down to, you know, how Sten has always looked in front of you. He does look a little pale.
Yeah.
He looks a little disheveled. He looks a little shaky from the just pure amounts of energy and the like fluctuations of everything that just happened. But he's Sten nonetheless.
Somehow got a cigarette, just...
Small cigar.
You know what? I see a
Keeps also-
tavern over there. I'm gonna buy all of us a drink. How about that?
I need at least 6.
I'll pay for your 6 drinks. Sure. I just...
I'll meet you in there.
All right.
Just leave me alone for a few minutes.
Alright.
So, Stan, congratulations. You get your level 3, so you may add your hit dice now.
Nice.
So
Being psychos.
what was probably a very strange counter in what seemed like a very holy, calming place. How's everyone feeling after that's just happened?
Slightly concerned.
A bit.
Yeah.
Not even slightly concerned, just concerned. I feel like they've done something to him, and I'm not sure if he should be out unsupervised right now.
Volko is also a bit concerned about the possibility of Sten not being able to control himself at the worst time. but nevertheless, recovering his... Well, Volko is currently recovering his weapons and shield. I assume that Sten is alone, like on the street under the rain. Volko just comes over to him, just tosses the shield on the ground because, well, he couldn't lift it up. He's already encumbered. He's just dragging it behind him, and just dropped it.
It's at this point that you hear the door to the Dawnstar temple open up, and you see Urdusin coming out, who's now putting on the top half of his robe. And he kind of slowly strides out, and he kind of walks over to both you and Sten. And he looks to you, Volko, and he says, "If you don't mind."
Yeah, sure. She just keeps walking.
He stands in front of you, Sten, looking at you. I do not know what to say about what just happened there. You done exceptionally well for the test, for initiation. What came after, I have not seen ever. But all I can say is there is much potential with it, much strength, and you wish to come back, I can certainly show you more. But you do not need to answer me now. Take your time. You know where I am.
Sure thing. And then as he's like walking away, I'm just gonna under my breath be like, fucking priests.
He just walks back inside, he strides back inside. Where do you guys go from here?
Oh boy. Well, I just ordered 6 beers.
So you've gone back down to the Elf Song?
I just went to literally, not the Elf Song, but like the nearest tavern.
Alright. I don't know what's nearby right now, so let's just say you go to a nearby tavern.
Random dive that sells.
It's a pub that just opened.
Yeah.
That's something that you
Sounds
can
familiar.
call beer. I will go there. I will buy like.
Actually, you would know this tavern. It's the Blushing Mermaid. The Blushing Mermaid is very close, so if you want to go there, you may.
Sure.
As you all find your way into a pretty calm tavern. It's probably around, I would say, 10 p.m. right now. It's quiet, but it's rowdy enough.
PM?
No, sorry, AM, not PM. Apologies.
Okay.
There's a lot of drinks being passed around. There's the music of the tavern as always. But there's definitely enough space for you guys to just basically, find a table and not be disturbed.
I just slide the beer over.
I just look at Marion until he slides the beer over. I don't even say thank you. I just.
You continue smoking.
At the same time.
You look like you need some rest.
Yeah.
He looks like he needs therapy, to be honest.
I don't know any therapists around the town.
What's a therapist?
I don't know, but I feel like you need one.
It's a cleric. I assume it would be a cleric. You need to go and confess to cleric.
Priests.
You might need some spiritual support,
What exactly just happened there?
This is my spiritual support. As I hold up the beer. I passed initiation. I'm even more the greatest of all time now. That's what happened.
And during that time you also lost your mind.
Completely. Yeah, just. What was that all about?
I do not really know. I have as many questions as you do. To be honest, I thought I was going to crap my pants at one point there. I'm glad it didn't work out that way.
Are you sure? Have you checked?
Yes.
Alright then.
I'm sure we'll find out more along the way, but for now, I got some championships to win with these newfound abilities.
What abilities? You just completely going mad, or?
Yeah.
That's not an ability. That's psychotic.
You didn't went for the fight. You went for the murder.
Yeah.
Did I?
You did.
Did I
Yes.
really?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
Okay, maybe I did.
Yes, you did. You certainly did.
But that's what it takes to be the champion.
Alright, you know what?
I will disagree.
For that,
I
do you?
don't...
See, the cream always rises to the top, and this is why I am the cream.
Yep.
I would like to argue,
Well-
but I won't.
If that's all there is, I think I'm just gonna go home and I don't know, do some cooking or something.
9 more days.
We have 9.5 more days to wait.
That's good.
You know, at this point, honestly, I don't even care anymore. I'm out. I'm
What's that?
just. I don't need the reward. I don't care. I'm just gonna go back to my calm, nice, relaxing life that I had before. And
So what you're saying is that
don't
you
ever
quit?
approach me ever again.
I don't understand the problem, Marion. You're purple. I'm purple. Let's be friends.
Oh yes.
Maureen just looks at you and just grabs one of your mugs and just.
Don't look at me like that. You just hate me because I'm right.
Tomorrow, now you're going to start heading back home.
Honestly, yeah. I think I've had it.
Does
I think
everyone
Maureen has decided.
continue?
Sorry. Nah, I think Maureen has decided that he had enough shenanigans for the day. I mean, I think by this time they know where I live, so if anyone really needs anything, they can just go there.
Does everyone follow after Morin?
Well, after sitting for a while, Volko would calmly stand up, saying that he's got his own issues to solve. He's got a little empty pocket problems that he needs to resolve. And he will head out towards the exit.
Alright. Morin's headed out. Volko's followed suit. Sten, Dalgan.
I think I'll just have a few more to forget the encounter and just move
In which
on
you didn't
about my way.
participate.
Hey, it was traumatizing to watch, alright? That was...
Yeah, true.
I'm glad I've put such a nice uplifting effect for you guys.
Everyone is like, no, we're out.
But Volko didn't mention anything about quitting, though.
Oh, no,
This
absolutely.
time.
Not yet. Yeah, not this time, in fact. He keeps
Sten?
the badge.
What do you do?
I'm gonna be the last person to leave the tavern if they should close at all.
Alright.
I'm getting trashed.
So you probably sit there with Dugan for a little bit. And,
Yeah.
you know, you guys are drinking, probably chit-chatting a little while. Volko, you're kind of walking behind Morian as he starts heading his way down to his home towards the other side. Morian, as you're walking down the cobble, you start to feel an unsettling warmth begin to rise within your front pocket.
Oh. I stop. I just close my eyes for a moment. Just sigh and I take the pocket watch out.
That burning sensation that started begins to grow and grow.
I'm gonna look around for like an alley or something where no one is around, and I just quickly go into a side alley. Because I feel like I don't want to
see it.
Probably,
yeah, I would say you would say
trying
that.
to be sneaky about
He's not too far in front of you.
Yeah.
That
Just very suddenly turning off and going into an alley.
You duck into the alley. Volker, you see it. Morian, that smoke begins to rise from the pocket watch. It starts to become so intense now that you start to feel your pocket watch sticking to your skin.
You can
see...
I like try and like take it off and put it on the ground, or is it just stuck?
You go to grab the chain from your hand and try and pull it off to just like try and get it away, as now you notice the chain itself begins to glow. And you can hear the shifting of gears become more and more rapid, and the ticking of the clock's arms reverberating in your mind. Tick, 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 tick.
Okay.
And as you grab the watch from the chain, for a brief moment the ticking stops. Your mind goes silent, and as you hold the watch in your hands, you realize there's no heat anymore. Yet it still glows. And I'm guessing you're feeling kind of confused.
I think both confused, scared, and frustrated. So I'm just gonna look at the watch and I'm just gonna say, what do you want from me?
Suddenly, as quickly as the silence came, a resounding tick, tock, tick, tock begins to fill your mind once more. And as it does, the watch heats up so quickly, it throws you instantly to your knees. Volku, you turn around the corner and you see Morian on his knees, holding his pocket watch, glowing in agony. But as intense as the pain is, Morian, almost as if it's going to burn through your skin, your muscle, and melt through your bone, you cannot let go, and you cannot look away. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. The noise of the sound of the clock just starts to rapidly increase and increase in your mind. Eventually, the watch throws open, your hand release, the watch falls to the floor. The resounding echo still reverberating in your mind. You clutch your head, trying to make it stop. Volker, you see this happening as Morian goes to clasp the side of his head, begging for something to stop. You see from the pocket watch a thick and blazing chain, much like the state of her pocket watch, lashes out from within the pocket watch and wraps around his right arm.
I see that chain.
Morian, start to feel the tight grip, the heat now making its way up your arm, through your shoulder, into your spine, and into your cranium. You just scream in sheer agony. Tick tock, tick tock. Then another second chain lashes out, wrapping around your left, tightening its way around your forearm. Heat now more intense than what it ever was before anything you felt from this watch. Your spine feels like it's going to melt, and your flesh like render it from its bone. Smoke is pouring from your skin. The chains tighten and burn for what seems like an eternity. And Volker, you can see now is like
this looks like damaging, right?
Arms of like Morian's suit begin to just burn and like turn to ash and fall away. And as that happens, not where the chain is wrapped around Morian's forearms, you can see chain burn marks already on Morian's lower arm. Kind of like it's encrusted in black. It's not scarred, but it looks like it's stained.
Yeah, it looks like that thing is damaging Morian. Volker will interfere. He'll rush over to Morian and kick the watch away, at maybe 10 feet away from Morian.
All right.
The watch is on the floor, I assume, right?
The watch is on the floor.
Yeah, I'll just kick it away.
As you go to kick it over, you feel your foot hit the side of the watch. Watch does not move, and it feels like you're kicking a boulder.
What?
Ow.
You
Okay,
like basically fall over in agony from kicking this watch. It does not falter. It does not move, and it just keeps gripping and gripping and gripping Morian. And as you've like folded over yourself, and you see Morian, his eyes begin to roll up into the back of his head, and everything goes dark.
Yay,
Morian,
it's the second one that goes mad.
No longer feel yourself in your physical body. You see a small light surrounded by darkness, and the fast and rapid sounds of the clock have now slowed, and the echo in your mind of tick, tock, tick, tock. Before once more you feel your consciousness slide back into some semblance of physicality. Your eyes slowly begin to take in light once more, but you are no longer with your companion, no longer in Baldur's Gate. You are on your hands and knees. Smoke is just emanating from every part of your body. Once again, in a very familiar room.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You see right in front of you 2 leather-bound shoes, neatly cut suit pants, and an overwhelmingly bad smell of alcohol. Up! Get up! Stop your whining, boy! You are a Benevian to act like one! Rose could do better than this. He's like basically just, you know, pacing back and forth. She was always better than you at the arcane arts. How many hours have I wasted on you in this room? And yet you still cannot conjure up a single spell, huh? How many more hours must I waste my energy in disciplining you for you to get the point?
I just try to get to my feet, not saying anything.
You feel a sudden whack into your abdomen as the leather boot finds its way into your ribcage.
Ow.
As you try to catch your breath, you hear a faint voice echo into the recesses of your mind. Make him suffer. What do you do?
I'm gonna just try and like reach out and just yank his feet out from under him.
All right, sure. Sorry, guys.
Probably with disadvantage.
Yeah,
but
give,
you know
give
what?
me an
I'm gonna
athletics
try.
check with the disadvantage.
Oh, good athletics. Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I'm
athletics. Yeah,
so
absolutely.
good at that.
What am I talking about?
Oh, actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was. Okay. Could be worse.
It is as bad as you thought it was.
It is absolutely
As bad as I
terrible.
thought.
As you go to grab his feet, and in your like winded state, you try to pull, and he just pulls his like leather boot out from you, looks down, and like, same old tricks, eh, little Morian? And this is how you treat your father, who has been trying to train you and discipline you to be a good man of service? Up now, we have training to do. And he walks across to the side of the room. Now-
I get up.
Find your way up, and you see what is your father. Gay tan, blue skin, like dark embellished, like gray, blue, dark hair with like similar horns to yours, but these ones wrap a little further back down his sides. And he's standing there in a very nice suit. I'll give everyone a little bit of a picture here. And he stands there. And he takes out something very similar to what you have. A pocket book.
Yep,
How do you react?
pretty much. Well, do I have my pocket watch still? Is it still with me?
You have everything. You have absolutely everything. Volker, you, by the way, are currently standing there. Morian, eyes in the back of his head, on his knees. And you start to hear people screaming. First, one lady screams as she sees Morian and all these wrapping, glowing, tethered chains wrapping around a tiefling. And obviously from like the recent panic of El Terrell, like the instant in her head is like, oh no, it's happening. She starts to scream, another person starts to scream, and then there's a mass panic. But before we get to that, and Sten and Dugan, you guys would have heard this. Before we get to that, let's get to this. Do you want to say anything to your father right now before we get into this?
Morian is gonna, you know, get up, sort of dust himself off. Just shakes his head. You're nothing but a drunk slob. And I'm gonna attempt to, you know, just fling a friendly pebble in his face if I can.
All right, yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
Fuck that guy so much.
You want to get an unexpected attack on him? Go for it.
Absolutely, I very much do want to do that because I just wanna evil daddy issues. Oh yeah, all of them, all of them.
All right, give me an attack roll.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that absolutely hits. Ooh, and you targeted as well. I forgot to tell everyone about that. Yeah, that hits. Roll me some damage. Oh my goodness, Gelly. As all of a sudden, this pearl flings across the room without him even being able to react. You just smack him in the side of his shoulder. Typical. Typical. You cannot even cast a spell, but you throw these stones at your father. Useless, I tell you.
Seems to be quite effective.
Absolutely useless. All right, let's roll some initiative.
If you can bleed, then you can keep me killed.
All right, it's gonna be fun.
Tell me, father, do you bleed?
Predator lion.
Wait, how do I roll initiative? Wait, no,
on the portrait?
Yeah, I was looking for it on my character sheet.
Good, I just need to quickly figure something out. Because this is, how is that extra large? That's so small. All right. So yeah, you've stood up, you've obviously seen your father and what is a very, very familiar room to a dream that you had not even a week ago.
Yeah.
No worries, Volko. Okay, so let's start some combat. He is going to instantly run up. I think here. No, sorry. I believe it's here. And he is going to... You see, all of a sudden, him holding his pocket watch, the chain wraps around his arm as he pulls it back, and lightning begins to surge from back behind his shoulder as you see this tether of lightning wrap back and then flick towards you as he casts lightning lure. Give me a strength saving throw.
No.
Oh, as you fail. Okay, you are pulled 10 feet towards him, so you are up, right up against him. And you take 7 damage.
That's fine.
That's fine. And then he is going to cast Hex on you, and he's going to give you disadvantage on strength checks.
That's fair. That's understandable.
Understandable. All right.
How?
You are standing just right in front of your father as he's whipped you with a lightning whip. Oops, that is not the next turn. That is next turn. Morian.
Well, you know what? I can do that too. And I'm gonna hex him.
All right.
And I'm gonna give him disadvantage on dexterity checks.
Okay. Sure.
And then I'm just gonna grab a dagger and lunge at him.
Nice. Okay, give me an attack roll. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So you take your dagger. How do you put this into your father right now? How do you attack your dad with this?
Just grabbing the dagger and just full on, extremely recklessly, just stabbing it like maybe in his shoulder or something. Just
all right.
There is no finesse. There's no composure. There's just hate. It's just
roll
fuck
me
you, dude.
Some damage. I will say this though: as you take is your mother's dagger and you shove it straight into your father's shoulder. You see immediately, the dagger of your mother lights up in what would seem like an infernal fire and glows as your father basically almost falls to his knees from the sheer pain, screeching, and then you pull it out and the dagger goes back to normal. Give me some damage.
Let's go. Also hex damage.
Yep. Okay, wow, all right. So here you see, basically you pull it in, you pull it out.
I can do it again.
With the amount of damage you've done, you see him fall to his knees instantly. His head goes limp. And then you see his head snap to the right, rotate around, crack, and then look back at you. And immediately you see now that his face almost looks like it's been beaten to a pulp. You haven't touched his face at all, but his face looks like it's been beaten to a pulp. As it looked like he was about to pass out, full unconscious, comes back, face beaten to a pulp, stands up, and just stares at you.
Can I just, you know, walk back a bit?
You can. It's gonna be an opportunity attack.
That's fine. I don't want to be next to him.
I'm also going to roll. Actually, his hex would have been broken, so you'll no longer have hex on you. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Definitely not really freaked out.
Is this?
Where his dad's about to take his belt off.
I mean, he already used the fucking whip. I feel like the whip was already, you know.
Oh, actually, no, he can't do that. Never mind. He can't do that as an attack of opportunity. You didn't see that. I
didn't see anything.
So instead, he's going to pull out his dagger.
That's fair.
As he takes the opportunity attack, misses. As he swings and like he's kind of a little disheveled, he's a little taken. He's holding his shoulder, and like his face is just mangled, and there's blood kind of coming out from wounds that were never originally there when he first came in.
Yeah.
So
Warren is just staggering back, just sort of like holding up his dagger, like, stay away, stay the fuck away.
He gets up, looks at you, you see his face, his jaw's like cracked to the side, it doesn't even look like he can say anything. But he mutters a few words as he casts Call of Fear.
Yep, that's appropriate.
All right, you are now officially frightened as you look at your father's face and you see it all mangled, and it brings back that memory at home.
Yeah.
And you think, no way.
No, help, nope.
All right, so it's your turn. You currently can't run on him, and I think you have disadvantage on attacks against him.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna move backwards. Stay the fuck away from me. sword, and I'm just gonna chuck another magic pebble at him.
Alright, go for it.
With disadvantage.
Ooh, still hits. Give me some damage. Okay. Wow. Yep. Okay. Once again, it smacks him straight in the face this time. Hits one of his bruises. This time he's standing there. He goes limp. And then just raises his head again.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You felt like once again he was going to go unconscious?
Nope.
But he doesn't.
Nope.
You hear once again, inside your mind.
Nope. Nope.
Make him bleed. Okay, that's your turn.
I already did make him bleed.
He is going to run up to you.
No! Stay the fuck away from me.
And he's going to cast Lightning. Give me a strength saving throw.
There's the belt again.
Who wrote on the walls?
As once again, this lightning just emanates from the chain of his pocket watch as he whips it at you, and it just wraps around your waist and pulls you right in front of him. As now the visage of his mangled face is just staring straight at you. All right.
I'm fine.
Marian.
As I cough up some blood.
Yeah, no, you're good. Your turn.
I'm not good. I'm not good on so many levels. Well, I was told to make him bleed, so I'm gonna go back to the dagger idea, maybe.
All right.
Gonna take Mum's trusty dagger.
Give me an attack roll. Just check my real quick.
You know,
Cool.
just flail at him. Just like.
Yeah, that did not hit. But his AC is lower than 15. I'm sorry, I had the mage armor from testing. So, I mean, it doesn't matter now anyway, but...
Doesn't matter. I'll be like...
You basically start flailing at him. But he's still not saying anything. He's just looking at you with that mangled face, and it looks like there's just more blood dripping and dripping as he's looking at you. Still just disappointed.
See, he is bleeding. I don't say that. I just think it.
He's going to try and grab his dagger and put it into you.
No.
Think that misses?
No.
Completely misses. I don't think he can do anything else, so... Your turn.
Die!
Wait, are you rolling? Oh yeah, you have to roll with disadvantage, don't you? Yeah, you completely miss again.
Oh
he
God.
is going to. What do you do here?
Help! Help! Anybody? Just wanna help? Help! My dad turned.
I'm gonna cast Mind Slower. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Fuck. That's normal, right? I don't have disadvantage.
No, you
on
don't. I think it's just for attack rolls. Ooh, just enough as you feel like this spike penetrate deep into your mind, and you feel like yourself falter for a little bit. You shake it off. All right, that's all he can do.
All right. Well, you know what? Fuck this. I'm running away. She's
all right.
like, nope.
Fuck you, Dad.
Get the fuck away from me!
Give me an intelligence check, Marin.
You're not gonna... Okay.
But yeah, I will.
Attack of opportunity, yep.
Okay.
17.
You start to get the sense that when... Does that hit? That does it, actually. Yeah.
Absolutely.
You start to get the sense that when you had first put that dagger into your dad and he fell to his knees screeching, that maybe there's some power there.
That's fair. But as I try and run away, he just stabs me in the back.
Yes. I mean, you can still run. You got stabbed, but it was only...
I can't.
Oh, it was
I'm
4
down.
damage. Okay. So as you fall down, just like your father, your lifeless body begins to animate. You're not done yet. As you wake up, come back up, 12 hit points.
All right. Can I still do something?
I would say that would have been your turn. You got knocked unconscious,
All right.
so
Yeah, that's fair.
he is going to. Actually, no, he's going to mind sliver you again.
Ah, for
Intelligence
fuck,
saving throw.
I'm not good with int. I'm not smart.
No, you're
I'm
not.
really not smart.
He hits you for 2 damage, and then you have a 1d4 subtracted from your next saving throw.
All
Your
right.
turn.
Well, you know what? Just fuck that guy. Just gonna stab him until he stays down.
You just can't seem to get through his like thick tiefling skin as you're trying to pierce that dagger in, but he just manages to not be swayed by it. Anything else?
You dad? I don't really have anything else.
I think this is probably
actually
5th round now. How long does fear last for? I think it's a minute.
yeah. Yeah, nah, I don't have anything.
All right.
I only have a single bonus action, and that's Hex.
Try and dagger you back.
Ha!
Oof. As he completely misses, you just smack his dagger out of the way.
Parry this.
Yes,
I can do it. I can do it.
Man. Oh, as you shove the dagger straight into his gut. Roll me some damage. Ooh, what is that? That is 9 damage just under the freaking check. But he takes it, and once again, the dagger just emblazons with fire as you see your dad's mangled face just basically screech in pain, nearly falling to his knees again. He is not looking too good. You see him swaying. He's having a hard time actually keeping his posture here.
How are you still alive?
He is going to... yeah, just dagger you. He's already mind slivered you, so... Ooh,
Nope.
I think that...
Oh, just barely dodge.
Just barely dodge? Oh, yeah, okay,
Yeah, just
all right.
barely dodge out of the way.
He basically just, like, goes to, like, sink his shoulder and, like, thrusting it towards your shoulder as it, like, pierces through your nice tux. Myron.
I just got a new one. Come on. Come on.
Oh, you hit. Give me a damage roll.
Fucking go down already.
All right. Beautiful.
There's 10 damage.
You see as you pierce it into his gut, the dagger just emblazons into a just crazed fire, an infernal fire that starts to just seep into his body, catch his tux alight, and start burning down his legs as he falls backwards onto the ground. But even with all that pain and agony you are just inflicting upon him, he rolls over into his stomach.
Oh my god.
His head twists over, and he is now lying prone on the floor, staring up at you.
I'm just gonna...
Hang on. You heard like a snap as well as his ankle like twisted and broke, and he lifts himself up onto his elbows. His suit now looking weathered and torn. Not from the slashing of your dagger, but from the decay of time. Holes lay open on the arms and the bottom of his jacket, begging to tether and tear. You can see maggots beginning to crawl from his arms, the smell of decaying flesh filling the air. He begins to crawl slowly towards you, one arm reaching out for you. My son, please, save me, boy. Help your father.
Can I just go and stab him like a few more times?
Before you do, you're just standing there thinking about running your dagger straight into him. He says, he betrayed me, betrayed us. So many empty promises. Please, boy, help. Before that, echoing sound comes back into your mind. A life for a life. As your patron whispers into your ear. What do you do?
Yep. I'm gonna stab the living shit out of whatever the fuck that is.
As you take your dagger and you drive it straight down into the body of your father, the dagger begins to glow once more, and the fire begins to slowly creep along your father's body before finally, his entire body, covered from head to toe, a luminescent orange flame, now turned green, bursts into a large fire as you see the flame subside. And all you can see is smoke and ash remain.
I'll see you in hell, Dad.
In the center of the room lights up. What do you do?
I'm gonna just try and avoid the ash pile that, that's there, and I'm gonna go over to the symbol.
As you start heading over to the symbol, and you're walking past that just smoldering ash pile that was once your father, you begin to notice small movements from the ash pile.
Oh.
At first, you see a small tail just abruptly push out. Then hind legs claw their way back as they brace the floor. The ash begins to crumble away at what seems to be a small dragon, pushing its hind legs out and dragging a large skull bearing curved horns from the pile. It slowly, scatters around the skull, sets itself upon it, curling itself up onto its crown, and just looks at you. It gives a little... as a little cloud of smoke and then flame kind of come back out, but he just tilts his head.
Stomp it.
Oh, okay.
Shoot it.
I'm just gonna stab it. I'm just gonna go down on one knee and just sort of give it a look. Have I ever seen it before?
Absolutely not. You've never seen this type of creature in your life.
Okay. I try and like poke it to see if it's real. Like try and boop it on the snoot.
You boop it on the snoot, he kind of like retracts, gives you this look, like, looks up to you. And then in your mind, you get the image of just this meadow of just like white flowers and like the softest breeze.
Huh.
He kind of like starts sniffing you, sniffing around your hand, like flutters his wings a little bit, still standing on the ground, and he stands up, like pushing his front legs up, and he's looking up. His like tail is just slowly wagging from side to side.
I reach out my hands and I like sort of offer it kind of like you would if you were trying to get like a falcon or something to land on your hand, and I'm like, do you want to come up?
He sniffs again, and like hesitates, and then he takes that one little paw, rests it on your hand, feels it steady enough, before just rushing up your arm and
Jesus.
like just you can feel him just like pulling on what is your like tethered like jacket before like resting on your shoulder, and then like spins around.
Okay.
Just curls
Alright,
and sits down.
Don't bite me, alright? Just
You just hear this as he like takes a deep breath.
Alright.
What do you do?
I look around. Is there like the sigil on the floor still glowing?
Yeah.
Alright. I look at the dragon on my shoulder and I say, do you know the way out of here? No?
He looks to you, looks to the floor, and then you just see the image of the symbol on the floor.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah, no, I just really didn't want to, you know. I just, yep, that's fair.
Right.
I just sigh, and I kick at the skull on the floor and sort of kick it in a corner, and then step on the sigil.
I feel like it would roll away at this point, and just as it like starts to slowly tumble and slow down, it just goes to ash again. And the last remnant of what you know to be your father is gone. Okay, so let's roll back a little bit here. Volker, you had just seen a girl screaming on the street, and then another, and then a commotion start up. Sten and Dugan, you also heard what was the commotion starting to sound like coming out from the outside the tavern. Volko, you start to see what is two figures that look like they are clad in chainmail armor. You can see them basically slowly approaching in the crowd, starting to weave their way up, and they're looking directly at where you and Morian are. What do you do?
Great.
Morian is still head tilted back, eyes rolled back, chains wrapped around.
The situation's getting a bit desperate. Volker will attempt to slap Morian as hard as he can. Just like he doesn't get if he'll knock him out. Just
what's with this group?
You slap.
That's a good question.
Morian, you hear the resounding echo, but he does not snap out of it.
Like no reaction at all.
I will say this, that the chains look a little looser, but there's no reaction from Morian there.
So with enough damage, I can potentially.
I'll flip my water skin, some water from my water skin. Guys, wake him up.
As you're here.
Yeah, you were still in the tavern, so you would have heard this from the tavern.
Sorry.
You haven't come out
It's just
yet.
me and Morian.
You just heard basically screams, commotion, and like some people go out to check what's going on from the tavern that you're in.
Okay, sorry, I thought we came by the boss.
That's alright. You can still do something here.
I want to just take a look around. Is there anything in the alleyway that I can use to hide Morian? Maybe like a tarp, maybe a box, maybe a pallet or anything. Just like.
There's definitely some boxes around. You can attempt to like try and drag Morian maybe like behind some boxes or near some boxes around a corner. It does go into like a bit of a bigger alcove and then lead down like a small alleyway on the other far side. But they're quick approaching.
Just put a top on it.
Do they see us, by the way? Like, are they far enough to like not see everything in detail? Or okay, they see us.
The two have seen you. They are looking directly at where you two are, and regardless of what is happening with everyone else, they have basically just started heading straight for you guys.
Okay, there's no point in hiding them. Man,
How trashed have I been able to get in between them leaving and us hearing the screams?
It hasn't been a long time at all, but Sten, you're probably okay. I would say because you're Sten and because you're in a mental state where you just want to chug some beers, you've probably gone about 2-3 beers, but that was a very short time. It's probably not even been 5 minutes of Morian and Volko leaving before you've heard the screams.
That sounds about right.
I'm just gonna look at Duke and be like, wipe my mouth. Let's go be heroes, I guess.
I watched the job.
I guess.
There's nothing much I can do really. I'll just try to slap again. See if that will improve the situation at least a little bit.
You slap again, and like because he's so out of it, you do notice this time that his body has like a little bit of sway to it now. Like you've hit him a second time, he's had a bit of a sway to it. It doesn't seem like so rigid and like taut from being pulled down with the chains, but he's still like not conscious. He's not coming to.
Oh shit! I'm of all the times.
What are you doing, man?
I panic, of course. I panic.
Yeah.
I slap again. I just keep slapping.
Oh.
All right. Stan, Dugan, you guys come out of the inn. You see straight away down the road. You can probably see just like at the corner of the alley, you see Volko. I would say you just see Volko, and you probably just see Volko going like, as like you see that, and then you look down where all these people are just like screaming and running, and you see what look like two well-equipped men starting to walk towards them. They don't look like Flaming Fist, and they don't look like guards.
Oh no! Volko's betrayed us, and 2 other people are coming to betray us as well.
Where's my money? Where's my money? Morian?
Give me my money! You're the only one that didn't pay for the bag, douche!
I'll try to rush to Volko's side.
All right.
And I'll go towards the 2.
All right. Okay, if that's the case, let's get you guys onto this next map. I'm gonna place Volko and Morian on the map, and if you want to adjust a little bit, by all means, I'll put you all on the map. And Stan, Dugan, you guys can place yourselves where you think is right. So I'm gonna say that
we can't see the map because it's black.
Yeah, we can't see the map.
Yeah, that's because I don't have your token on.
Yeah.
Literally, yeah, it's all good. So I would say Morian, Volko, you're there. I would say that the 2 are probably approaching from here. And yeah, I'm gonna say Sten, you're probably there. And I'm gonna say Dugan would be right behind you. So essentially you see two chainmail guys basically start rushing up towards Morian and Volko. And as this happens, Volko, you're just slapping the crap out of Morian before you hear the two dudes speak up. You're pretty close proximity to these guys. So you see this one, and then you see another one actually coming in from behind you. Well. Looks like we got fresh meat, boys. How's about you hand over the tiefling, lad?
Morian stops for a second. Looks at them. No, sorry, Volko.
That's all right. Actually, Stan, let's just say that you're a little bit back because they would have heard you coming from there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could stealth up on him.
Yeah. You've heard him say this towards Volko as well.
What kind of business you got with him?
None of your goddamn business, kid. Hand the tiefling over and nothing goes wrong. Ain't that right, Jeff? Uh-huh.
Fucking Jeff again. Every time.
It's the Jeff again.
He just keeps
Damn
coming
you,
back.
Jeff.
These guys, they are wearing the uniform or just like...
They don't look like they're wearing any kind of uniform. They just look like well, I wouldn't say run-of-the-mill thugs. They look like they are well equipped, but they didn't look like they are for any sect or group.
Maybe like mercenaries for hire.
Yeah.
Can I prepare a hand axe throw?
You can prepare one.
Just gonna have it ready.
That's how he comes charging down the street. Just
I'm a hero.
The one who's standing next to the one that's speaking sees you guys. Looks to his friend. Hey, looks like we got company. All right then. Well, you're not gonna hand over the tiefling. Looks like we're gonna have to get Beth involved. And Volko, you just start to hear this as you see right from the end of the alley of where you're standing, this large half ogre standing, basically putting his arms either side, or her arms either side of the buildings, either side, almost like crumbling the roofs as her hands touch them. Well, what say you? Give us the tiefling or not? And in that moment, you see now what is actually, it would Sten and Dugan. You see what is an unfamiliar face start to slide down the rooftop over here, and all you hear is, "Well, hang on a gosh damn minute! No, you gons didn't do that!" And then all of a sudden, he takes out his bow and just goes to shoot what is Beth.
It's Jimmy.
Jimmy, hey.
It's close enough, man.
Okay, so straight to combat, I guess.
Ooh, does that hit? That's the question. Yeah, that absolutely hit as the arrow like sticks into the back of Beth's head. The ogre like kind of moves forward a little bit. And let's get some damage.
God,
Ooh,
I have such
Jesus
a good reference
Christ.
right here, and none of you will understand it, and it's just so sad.
Stan, you had an axe prepared. If you want to chuck that, we'll do that, and then we're going to go into initiative from here.
Alright. Would it? Oh no, I wouldn't count as any kind of stealth, would it?
I would say, yeah, no, because he's already seen you guys approaching.
Yeah, and I don't have anything to do with that. I don't have a throw on here, but I think it's the same stats, right?
Yeah.
It's still just strength.
Yeah.
That certainly hits. Who are you hitting? The guy on the left or right?
The guy on the right, on my side.
All right, that definitely hits. Give me some damage. Ooh, very nice. As your axe just basically sticks right into his like lower back, pierces through what looks like chainmail armor, and he just basically just flexes backwards in pain. I'm gonna get you guys
my beer at the same time.
Very nice. I'm gonna get you guys into initiative. So roll yourselves up. But what I am gonna say here is because we are at the 2 hours and 30-minute mark, let's have a quick break, toilet break, and then we'll jump straight back into combat and take off from there.
Cool.
Intermission.
So thanks everyone who's been tuning in. Currently, it is a bit of a different game today. We'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. We're just going to take a quick break. Yeah, stick around and see where this goes. And I'll see you guys soon.
It's gonna go bad. It's gonna go bad.
Yes, absolutely.
Be fine.
You never know. You never know.
Greatest of all time.
Yeah, all right.
All right. See you guys soon.
Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I hope they have ices.
I've chosen the large tub.
My nipple. Go get some snacks. Perhaps a carbonated soda. I hope they have ices.
I've chosen the large tub.
My nipples look like milk duds.
I've got some yellow liquid for your popcorn. And it's non-dairy.
must admit, it's been way too funny seeing everyone's reactions to things.
Oh, glad you like it.
What we play for, man.
I wonder what you got prepared for welcome.
I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it.
I think I'll like anything.
Just trauma.
Man, I can't wait till the end. I really want to try and get us there tonight, but I know it's not possible. There's a couple of real nice twists that I put in this whole, because there's like an underlying story that's going to go through all these mental quests, and they might be hard to pick up on. So I hope that I convey it in a way that's good. But yeah, at the end of Dugan's, there's a pretty big twist, and then Volko, you're going to have a little twist of yourself.
Okay. Interesting. A twist, an opportunity for a twist.
I just want to say, it is an amazing, like, children's ghost movie in German, where there's like a really, really big, like, ogre-like guy, and he gets, like, they're trying to distract him basically, and they like flick just some shit at him, and there's like a pencil or something that just straight up gets stuck in his neck, and he just sort of scratches it, doesn't react at all. That's what I thought of right there, and I was like, I can't explain that. It's such a good scene in such a good movie. None of you are gonna get it.
It's kind of like I just think back to like movies like Lord of the Rings, where like the fucking troll, the cave troll, comes in the Mines of Moria, and like he's just getting like arrows just knocked into him, and he just like doesn't seem bothered by it at all.
Yeah. Man, just fucking hell.
I've been paying extra attention to take notes now.
Hell yeah. What I like to see. Note taken, baby.
Finally.
I have noted that we are here.
Morin's still just chained down while you guys are gonna have to defend him.
I mean, you can just leave. That is a possibility.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Let him swim with the fishes.
That desperate panic, looking for help. Like,
help.
Is it just me against those thugs?
Time. Still got an hour and 20 minutes. Plenty of time. Also, Scarabar added a cool new mod today. It's called Conventional Effects. And you can basically, you can put the effects from the list onto your hotbar, so like Great Weapon Master, Shield, Hunter's Mark, whatever it is. And what it does is it applies an effect to your character sheet. So say for Great Weapon Master, if I want that, you know, obviously the rolls taken into consideration with the -5 and the +10. If I simply just tap 2 on my hotbar right now and place it on someone's token, it'll automatically do the die rolls without me having to subtract or anything like that. Same with like shield. If I do like shield with someone and I just press 3 on my hotbar, hovering over their token, it automatically like adds the AC to their current AC.
Fancy.
Really awesome mod. So if anyone uses Foundry,
look into that.
Conventional Effects, really good. I think it's conventional. Alright, we are just waiting on Sten.
Does he have one of his episodes again?
The calm before the storm, I think. Man, what I was trying to do in that last encounter with him rolling advantages was the idea that eventually he'd hit a nat 20 and hopefully just like get a good smack into what is Urdusin, who's like a trained master, to like, you know, make him feel really fucking strong. But I just wasn't getting there. I was like, oh, it's dragging out now.
Never hope for the dice. Never hope for the dice to do anything you want, because they will insist on doing the opposite.
I'll tell Sten that later. All right. So is everyone back? We all ready?
Yes.
As we jump into this combat encounter. Oh, excuse me.
Some snacks.
All right. So just a quick recap. We are back. Morian essentially had his pocket watch from his patron essentially pull him into a psychological space in which he had a small encounter with his known father and killed him, made him suffer, and in the ashes of his body, a little pseudo-dragon appeared. Friendly, familiar. By the way, Morian, you can take your level 3. I forgot to say that earlier. So you are now currently level 3. And as that was happening, we had a couple of onlookers start to get very curious and start making their way to what was Volker slapping the crap out of Morian, trying to snap him out of it. And as that happened, Sten and Dugan made their way out of the inn and tried to figure out what was going on. As a random person you guys don't know yet slid down the tiles of a nearby roof, sinking an arrow into what is Beth's neck, and now we're about to start combat. So, saying that, let's get some music going.
Fuck you, Beth.
Plate armor, my only weakness.
Okay. You are first.
Yes. Oh no. Can I stab Morion? No, I'm kidding.
Absolutely.
Yes, you may.
The pressure shuts all because of you. Why are you tiefling?
I absolutely allow this.
No, I won't. Because, ooh. Since when I got 15 daggers?
Morion gave you a bunch.
Yeah.
You were complaining that you had, you know, lost one fucking dagger, so I thought
I will throw a dagger at... Was this guy damaged by an axe?
What guy, sorry?
On the left.
It was the dude on the other side. This guy here.
Yeah, okay, this one, yep. Yeah. I will keep protecting Morion for now.
Alright. You are currently being surrounded by thugs and a half ogre. Give me some attacks.
Yep, I'll just throw a couple of daggers.
Alright.
Which one? This one. Are you kidding me? Okay, never mind, sorry. There we go.
Also, Morian, just remember that whatever happened in that encounter wasn't actually...
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're at your normal hit points still.
Yeah.
That missed?
Yes, that missed. Absolutely. The dagger just flies past, hitting into what is like the little wooden shack in the alleyway.
And an offhand to the bonus action.
Yep.
Oof.
Very nice. That just sinks into his shoulder blade all the way down to the hilt as he wails back to damage.
Super static damage.
Hey man, it all matters.
Butterfly can sting.
Anything more?
No,
like a
nothing. I'll
bee, man.
just stand there hopelessly.
All right. So, my lovely half ogre friend is gonna clamber his way over here. Sorry, her way. And she is going to just take out what is a large battle axe from her back and just slam it straight down onto you, Volko.
Size doesn't matter, I hope.
You think that
It matters.
Yeah, it matters. In its case, say normal here.
Okay, my 5 temporary gone.
Yep.
Minus,
Good, I'm glad you added that. Sten, don't forget yours.
What's that, sorry?
I was saying, don't forget your temporary hit points, like put it on your character sheet. Okay, Morin is still unconscious. Dalgon.
Okay, is this like a stair or is it like?
Nah, it's like basically a poorly put together like little wooden shack. So
then I guess I'll run to the side and attack the. Actually, first I'll like to mark him.
all right. Let me just put this on you, and that'll add the damage automatically, so you don't need to do it. You can just roll your damage roll now.
Okay, then I will try to shoot her in the neck.
All right. The ogre.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, that absolutely hits. Let me just double check that that's adding it. 4 plus the 3. Is it adding it? I don't think it is it?
No, it doesn't.
Maybe, hang on, let me try this instead. Sorry.
Yeah, I think. Okay, you want me to roll again just to check?
Oh, hang on. Sorry, hang on. I'm just getting used to this. Yeah, try it now.
Okay, let's pretend this.
Just roll the damage. Yeah. It's still not adding. All right, that's weird. It should be working, but it's not. All right, I'll get that figured out.
Okay, I'll just roll the 6.
All right, so
1, 2,
1,
8.
and then we had 2, 8. All right, very nice. Your arrow sinks into its chest, and it's already not looking too good. Like it's had a couple of arrows in it. It's starting to falter a little bit there. Anything else?
There's more coming from.
All right. This guy is going to... He's seen the arrows go past his head. He's going to turn around. He's going to come straight for you, Dugan. All you had to do was give us the tiefling.
All you will have to do is die.
Fuck you.
And then he slams down one mace. And then another mace. I think the first one hits, yeah. And just, yeah, cracks his mace straight into your ribs and then goes to swing it from the other way, but misses. All right, lovely. This one is gonna run for Volko. They're trying to get to that tiefling.
Yeah, okay. With advantage, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's been nice knowing you. Nice.
Ooh, he got some low rolls. Okay, well, he's going to go again.
Oh, come on, that hits.
Yep, that absolutely hits. As he swings, you dodge underneath, like turn around, and as you turn around and come back to like face him, he's already come back the other way and just cracked it straight against his cheek.
Okay, I'm still standing somehow.
6 damage. Also, I believe if you guys roll like your weapons from your character sheets, if you hold like Control or Alt when you go to do the roll, I think Control is disadvantage automatically, and Alt with the click is at advantage. If you don't want to go through the dialogue option. Sten.
All right. I fought at this guy. 10 feet, easy.
Very close. Don't forget you have your new ability now as well.
Also got heavy armor.
Ah, okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go for the grapple. As always, hold reliable.
All right, go for it.
Hey.
Oh my god. Oh, and he's got the flame. I like it. I like it. Okay, yeah, you automatically just grab this guy that is beating down on Dugan, wrapping your arms around him. Where are you gonna go from there, son?
And then I'm gonna hit him with the Rashomar Supreme.
Yeah, go for it. Slam that, son. Ooh, very nice. Not bad. Nearly max roll. Okay, you pick him up and you just haul him over your shoulders. You've had a shit day and you just slam him back onto his shoulders. You're hearing the crunch as his head hits the cobblestone floor.
Is he able to hit me if I move away?
Technically, yes. It's at disadvantage, though. Oops, don't want that.
Also, what's the size of the ogre?
It's large. So yes, you can.
Excellent. Alright, I will continue my way an extra 20 feet.
Nice. Alright, go for it.
Oh, wait. Whoops.
He is going to take that opportunity to try and swipe at your ankles with his mace.
Finish it!
Make my day.
Ooh, damn. I think that definitely misses. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. This guy
You sucker!
is going to slide down the roof a little bit more. And he's going to start sinking those arrows into... Actually, before he even does that, he is going to place his Hunter's Mark also on the ogre. So we'll put a nice target there. Here. This. Oh, no. Ooh, that definitely hits. Ooh, not the best damage though. Then the Hunter's Mark. Ooh, God, I'm getting the wrong sheets up.
Just easy.
10. All right, very nice. As he hits it right in the neck once again, pretty close to the other arrow that he'd initially already gotten in, and you see the ogre like basically just starting to like stagger and move back, like trying to like hold himself up as like this blood is just starting to drip down the side of his shoulder. He's gonna stay there. Yeah, this guy is gonna start running for you, Sten. He sees you running up. He's coming right at you, man. Steps in your way, gets his mace out.
Bring it. I'm invincible.
Gonna go for
Drunk. I feel nothing.
numero 2 attacker. Believe that misses. Oh, gets the crit 20. Ew.
It's alright. He'll roll a 1. He'll roll a 1. Watch this. See?
It's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's not the best. All right. Take that 8 off your hit points, good sir. All right. Yeah, that's his turn. Haven't had any crits tonight, man. Except that one. Volko. You just hear the footprints as he's like kind of the half ogre Beth is just standing behind you, staggering back and forth.
Yeah. Ush. Let me just quickly check my cunning action again. So it's disengage and dash. Okay, and hide as well.
Yeah.
Well, CQC is not my thing. I will disengage
All right.
and dash away as a bonus action.
All right.
Go get him, man! Just gonna say to Sten.
All right.
And just run an alleyway here. Get some distance. Maybe a bit more.
Okay.
Yep, good.
The ogre sees you dash off, pulls himself to, looks around, and then sees Marion.
Why did you?
and he is going to pick up Morian. And you see him just hurl Morian over her shoulder and just start dashing, well, not dashing, just running for the exit as Morian is unconscious, chains dangling from the back as it's just like hanging, the pocket watch is hanging from the ogre as she is just running away.
Help.
Is the ogre also carrying away the pocket watch?
Yes. Morian, you
Help.
wake up.
Oh, cool.
And as you've woken up, you feel this large hand grasping around your waist as you're resting on what seems like a very large creature, running away from, as you look up, Sten starting to battle with two guys, Dugan in the back and no Volko in sight. What do you want to do?
I wanna get out of here.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I have a question.
All right.
Prestidigitation says you create an instantaneous, harmless sensory effect.
Okay.
Can I tickle the giant ogre? So she drops me.
With a constitution save, I guess.
Yeah, I
If
think
not, I'm just gonna try and wiggle myself out.
I would say yes, but it's going to be a Constitution saving throw, but it is going to be a low DC. I'm going to put it at 6 because of how wounded the half ogre is.
Alright, I'm just gonna wake up and I'm like, oh, poof, and just...
It's like, excuse me, would you be so kind to let me go? Also, here's the tickling set.
I just try and tickle her to drop me.
Okay, yeah, he immediately... Oh, wait, sorry. No. What am I talking about? There is the Constitution. Ooh, no, not that. Saving throw. Oh my god.
Yes!
Immediately, she just feels it underneath like her armpit. And just basically like lets you go and just starts like trying to scratch and get rid of it. She looks like a complete ass right now as you fall to the floor.
Alright, I would like to get up and, you know what, hex the living shit out of her because she's big and scary and you know what, I don't like any of this. Strength plus.
Double hex pretty much right now. All right, and disadvantage on strength, absolutely. Okay. Anything else? No. Okay. Darwin. You still currently like.
First...
Hmm?
Yeah, I'll first try to run away from the guy. I think.
All right, he's gonna have disadvantage. Attack of opportunity.
He's probably gonna attack him with advantage.
No, the guy,
Here?
he's running away, and the guy on the floor is attacking him.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think that still hits. Yes, absolutely. All right, 6 damage as he sweeps once again at your ankles, but still just bound to the floor and just kind of exhausted from being concussed.
I will try to shoot the ogre.
Okay. Death comes whizzing. Go for it.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, that absolutely hits. Don't even roll me damage. It's just immediately. How do you want to describe this arrow hitting?
I will probably try to shoot her in the neck, right below her chin, and right as she gets like
Ooh,
drop her
okay.
arms as she's ticklish.
Yeah, she's sitting there like,
Nice.
and all of a sudden this arrow just pierces out from the back, out the other side of the neck, and just sprays blood out on the street as this ogre just and you just feel the ground like shake for a moment. But that thing is no longer. Good job.
No longer giggling.
No
longer giggling.
Anything else, my man?
And yes, I will probably transform my hex to the guy behind me.
Okay.
That's about it.
Okay, sure. All right, there we go. All right. Next up is... Oh, wait, sorry. I skipped his turn. Let me go back. Which is...
Oh, no, you don't need to.
No, he's still prone until Sten's turn, so never mind. It's this guy. He's seen Beth go down. Looks around like, oh, no. Nobody hits Beth. Gets away with it. As he runs back.
Oh, look. He didn't just hit her, he killed her.
Yeah, I get it.
Yes.
And he is going to hit you, and he's going to hit you with advantage.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And he's going to go again.
Oh,
Okay.
Second crit on you tonight, man. That is so unlucky.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That's nearly
Thank God
max
I
roll.
got that level before.
Yeah, absolutely. As he slams his mace down, just crunching straight into your ribs. And you are not feeling too good right now. Sten.
Alright, I'm gonna grapple this guy in front of me.
Alright, go for it.
Hopefully. Fuck their day up a little bit. I have forgotten the button. There it is.
That just hits. That just hit the DC.
Alright.
Yeah.
Roll.
Moss prune.
Oh, sorry, that's not an
course
attack.
it
That's an
did.
athletics. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, that
Yeah, I was
didn't hit.
sort
No,
of thinking.
no AC at all. You're just like, yeah, sure, I'll take that.
I'll take it.
Hey, it's all right. You still get him anyway. Where's my head at? All right, and then
All right.
use some damage.
I want
Yes,
to slam him into that guy, if possible.
you may. All right, roll me another 1d4 for the other guy. 6. And he is prone.
Oops, I accidentally rolled 2.
And they're both 4. Nice.
All right, that is more than fine as he slams into his friend, rolls onto the floor, and his mate just looks up at you and just grunts.
The greatest of all time!
You're a goddamn fool. All right,
Nobody fucks with me!
this guy, who I keep nearly saying his name, takes and moves his mark. Oh, actually not on that guy. He's going to go for this guy. And then he's going to shoot this. Ooh, that just hits. All right, and ooh, hits him some good damage. Arrow sticks into his side. All right, this guy is prone, but he could still try and take some swipes at you, man.
Ain't shit.
He really isn't. Ooh, Jesus, yeah, absolutely not. Not happening. He's trying to swipe at your feet and he's just can't get the power behind it. Volko.
Are both of these guys prone?
One of them is.
Okay, so this one is standing. Nice.
Yes.
That's alright. That's fine by
Standing
me.
and not looking the best.
25 feet. Ugh. That's gonna be a huge risk. Just quickly check the distance. 45. I need to step in a bit closer. I would like to throw a couple of daggers at this guy.
All right.
Because Sten is next to him, I would get an advantage. But because of the distance, I would get disadvantage.
You know, you don't get any advantage because Sten's next to him. You get sneak attack. Yes.
I keep forgetting about it.
So you have disadvantage because of the range.
Oh, but if I would hide,
you'd still be at disadvantage. If you hide, you get the advantage, but then you have disadvantage, so it'd just be a normal roll anyway.
Just for the normal roll, can I spend my bonus action to hide?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I will do that. I'll try to avoid all the rebel and stuff.
Rebel. Okay, well, they're not actively looking for you because there's a couple not prone and they're currently in a combat situation, so...
Yeah, so their attention
roll
is on
me the attack for the dagger throw.
Yep, that's gonna be that with normal attack. Yep.
I love how this death comes whizzing with the bow, and now its death comes lightly with the feather blade. That hits, absolutely.
Okay, good. That's gonna be normal damage. Nope, ignore that. I'm not attacking with the short sword. Can I roll high, please?
Ooh.
Nope.
Hey man,
Maybe
still
not.
pretty decent as your dagger just sinks into his back. And he is not happy about that at all. Morin.
The big one is dead, right?
Oh yeah, that thing is currently in a pool of blood. Kind of twitching every now and then.
Gross. All right, I'm gonna take a step away from that.
All right.
I'm gonna move my hex over to that guy.
Sure.
And I'm gonna just, chuck a pebble.
Go for it.
That's what I do.
Are you doing strength?
Yes.
All right, that hits.
Oh, that hits? Oh,
Yes.
shit. All right.
They have an 11 DC, so...
Let's go.
All right. Ooh.
11 damage.
Yeah, that was 1 point just like higher than what you needed to do, as your pebble just... It's so weird trying to describe how a pebble kills someone every time. Just smacks him right in the eye
Just
and goes
goes
straight
in
through
his
the head.
brain.
Yeah, as it just
Accelerates the
grinds
speed of
out
light.
the insides. And he is done. Dead Reno, no longer with us. Thank you. It was nice knowing you.
So long,
Anything else,
Jeff?
Mario? So long, Jeff. That was your turn. You gonna move?
I already took, one step away from the mess behind me. That's enough.
All right. Dalgan.
I will rush over to this area while turning around and shooting at the prone guy behind me.
Yeah, it's gonna be a disadvantage though.
This is prone.
I think that should be
It's
enough.
very nice. I mean, low AC, might as well try, right? Ooh, very nice. At the D6 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I pull. Wait, what did he have? Oh, so close as your arrow sticks into his rib cage on the floor, and he does not look good as he just spits out blood, and he's just like rolling around on the floor in pain at the moment.
Okay, I'll just stand and ready my next arrow.
Fairly sure that guy should have been up by now, though. I probably didn't do it, but
That one.
yeah, he definitely should have been up by now. So let's just say he gets up now. That was my bad, but either way, I don't think you guys have missed him. seeing himself, looking around. He's just gonna start legging it, man. He's out. He's not feeling great.
Coward.
As he
Send the message to the rest of
runs
the
out.
group.
I think I should be able to follow him.
Do it.
You
No
do have
one
the hunter's
needs to
mark, so
learn.
you will have advantage on survival checks to find him, yeah. He is going to
Leave no one
move
alive.
this over here.
My
Do
turn just get
this.
skipped, or?
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, sorry. Go for it.
Alright, cool. Just wasn't sure. Alright, breaking out the Warhammer, I'm gonna hit the guy that's prone.
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Oh yeah.
Definitely hits.
Didn't even roll for advantage, don't need it. That's how
Have you,
confident
had,
I am.
have you had your shield out before though? Remember, it's an action to... Oh, it's an action to equip your shield. Never mind, it's a free action to equip something else. So
Did
good.
he even pick
Good
it up
gone.
from the street?
I would assume that you would have
It's
given
part
it
of
to
my
him.
normal attire.
So roll me some damage. You also had advantage on the initial attack, so if you want to
Yeah, sure. I should
roll me
just-
an attack again, see if you crit. Absolutely not. All right, it was worth a shot. But you slam your warhammer down straight into this guy's chest as blood just comes wailing out from his mouth. You sound like you probably broke his sternum there.
Still alive?
Oh yeah, he's still alive. He is going to
Yikes.
try and get that finishing shot in here. Disadvantage, unfortunately.
Is he
Ooh.
up on my turn, by the way?
He
Or is it his
like it's
turn?
until the end of your turn, but he still needs to get up on his turn, like so he can get up once it's past your turn, kind of thing. I think I will end up changing that though. It seems a little ridiculous. Okay, so that definitely hits. Damage. Ooh, is that? No, it's not. Yeah. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ! As another arrow just. But basically, where you'd hit your warhammer down straight into his chest, immediately an arrow appears like right next to your warhammer. This guy is just taking a beating right now. All right. He gets up. Looks straight in your eyes. He's holding his chest. He's like struggling to breathe. He's heaving. He's sweating. There's blood just dripping down from his mouth. Fucking take your teeth one and just starts running off. He's gonna disengage.
Ah,
Oh, actually, just oh well. Just
Ouch.
runs straight to Morian in a haze. Volko.
You're muted.
You muted, my man.
Oh, never mind. I was just saying that I'm still far away.
Yes.
How far can I move? 30 feet, yes. I'll move my 30 feet anyway.
All right.
That's just speed. Still not enough.
That gives you. I mean, disadvantage.
No,
Go for it.
it's still disadvantage. Where's my weapon?
I mean, you can tell he looks pretty bad at it at this point, so.
I'll just do my main and offhand attack with
Sure.
disadvantage. Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, roll with the offhand.
Yep. Always better with an offhand. For some reason.
Just gotta warm up to it, man. Ooh, very nice. Ass.
he's a lefty.
Roll me some damage.
It's the balance of the blade, I tell ya. Yep, damage. There it is.
Definitely lefty. Oosh. You also have sneak attack.
Ah, that's right.
Ooh, very
7
nice. That
damage.
is just enough. As this guy is clambering away, he's like kind of hobbling as he's running off, holding his chest. The guy on the roof is just readying his arrow to get in another shot. And out of nowhere, Morin, you see him running straight for you when you just see Volko come out of the corner, chuck a dagger, and you just see the guy's face go completely blank, and he just drops straight to his side, dead.
God, no. What is it with everyone dropping people on top of me?
I am finally awake.
Oh man.
What do you mean finally awake?
Volko, as you look at Morian, though, you notice a few things different.
It's covered in blood. I know.
Covered in blood, yes.
And guts.
And guts. One major thing you notice is that Morian's horns seem a little... They seem larger, and they've curved differently. They've actually made their way, instead of just pointing up on like a slight angle, they started curving kind of like Gaetan's, started moving their way back towards the back of his head. And Morian, is the dragon out on your shoulder right now?
I don't know. Is like, do I have to actually summon him properly in this?
I would say he
dimension,
would have like come with you, like when you.
All right, cool. Totally on my shoulder. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. So you see what is a small, tiny dragon sitting on Morian's shoulder.
Just cook something. Give me a second. Okay, I recognize him. Is that you, Morian? What's that thing on your shoulder?
What? Of course it's me. Why do you think it's not me? What the hell happened here? What is going on?
Volk is like holding on to his head because he was like beaten.
Before we end the fight, I want to shoot the last guy.
Oh yeah. Okay,
he's
yeah. He's right at the edge of the map. If you want to try and get a shot in, is that 100 feet? Yeah, I'd say it's probably less than 150, so go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
feet,
you're
85.
fine. Try and get that shot off, man. That hits.
Nice.
Absolutely. Yeah, roll me some damage. I know it's gonna do it. Yeah, you just see Dugan's not even phased with what's going on between you and Morian. Turns around as he was preparing an arrow and just aims it down the end of the alley, shoots it long, and you just see it like arch that slow down of the arrow. The dude running off before just... And then he just slides across the floor about 5 feet and stops. He's dead.
I'll just turn around.
Well, after the fight, these guys that we just fought. I assume they are hired mercenaries, so they should have some money on them.
You
I don't know. I just assume that's just the reason why I want to loot them.
We also have the stranger on the roof.
Yeah, he basically begins clambering his way down. Well, man, that was a doozy as he starts making his way down, climbing down the roof. Y'all got some fine skills. Nice shooting, mister. Certainly know how to use a bow.
Well, I can say you the same.
Thank you very much.
Nice to meet you. That was quite healthy.
I'll try my best. I've been hunting these damn here fucking bandits for I don't know how long. Sons of bitches trying to go around and take tieflings all the time. Name's Bingo.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
Bingo.
You and your friends should consider themselves lucky, you know.
Do you know why?
Well, that's probably a conversation for another time. Yeah, just give me a minute as he takes what is a wine, like looks like a water sack from the side of his belt, and basically just starts chugging it down, and you can see running down the lips is like all this purple liquid. It looks to be wine. I mean, look, if y'all don't mind, me and my compatriots are looking for some help in tracking down more of these fellas, possibly their leader. Would you and your friends be interested? We'd pay you money. It's good money. We just don't have the time right now, you know, or the manpower, and y'all seem skilled.
Don't get me wrong. I am grateful, but I want to know why they were hunting the tiefling.
Yeah, I understand that, but look, I don't think this is really the place to talk, especially about business. And I'm a bit of a businessman myself. I know it might not look it. By the way, he's like clad in leather armor. He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow, kind of like a buzz cut. If like you and your friends wouldn't mind following me to my headquarters, if you will, it's just outside of Baldur's Gate. Like I said, I could pay y'all well.
Dude,
I think this right now is the perfect time to talk. What the fuck?
Hey, whoa. Calm down, sir. It's a little strange for someone that just came in and helped y'all out, for you just start shouting at me like that. I feel offended, but I will take no offense. All right?
Yeah, you can feel offended. Why were they trying to grab me?
Sorry, but if you don't mind me saying, you are the most eccentric tiefling I have seen. Dressing up like that right now is probably going to cause more unwarranted attention towards yourself, mister. Apart from the, you know, glowing chains and burning eyes and such, but Bingo ain't one to judge. What do you mean, what am I talking
Are there still
about?
chains?
No, the chains have dissipated, and like they basically dissipated when you woke up and like
right, cool.
retracted back into the watch.
I just looked down like, I'm just a butler. What are you talking about? Why would they go after tieflings?
And I'm just a bounty hunter. What's your point?
Tell me why they were after me.
Look, all right, I will tell y'all this. For what me and my friends have discovered, there seems to be a group of bandits going around. Potentially take tieflings. And I don't know what they're doing with them. But it can't be good. I've heard some bad stuff. You know? And
this whole situation.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And I'm trying to ask if y'all would like a big waft of money to help us out. Quite simple. You don't have to get angry about it.
No one's angry. He
is really temperamental. I don't know
really
how to
bad.
deal with
I
this.
apologize.
Call
I
it she.
But then
I mean, look at the dress. He looks like a woman.
they just
Hey,
let me ask
now.
His blood, his walk's just covered. He's like bleeding nose from the damage.
Let me just ask this: if no one knows where they're taking, who's paying the money?
We are. Wait, who's paying them
Why?
money? Are you
money.
Who's paying
Well,
me
us.
money? What are you talking about? Are you asking who paid the mercenaries money, or who's paying you guys money to help me out? Because that would be
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
You said that you
Why?
would be paying us handsomely.
I would be paying
Why?
you to help me out because I need help. I mean, isn't that what happens? You need a job done, you pay someone to do it. I don't have the manpower right now because we are very busy, you know, being bounty hunters and all. There's a lot of bad people out there, man. All right?
I mean, it's just money. It's just money. I'm okay with it.
Look, all I'm saying is there's, you know, the sum of maybe 800 gold in your pockets if y'all want to come and follow me to Little Calamshan, where my nice, humble abode is. We can have discussions, all right? Why you gotta be like this? It's a simple job.
Okay, I'm gonna be on my calendar.
How often do you see those bandits lurking around the town?
Well, to be honest,
That's-
it's
Because this is new for us.
pretty unfamiliar ground for these guys to be coming in this far to Baldur's Gate. You know, for them to be coming in this far trying to do these things, it's a little scary, to be honest. You know, with the Flaming Fist being so distracted right now with, you know, the whole El Terrell thing. I don't want to talk about it too loud because it's like kind of that voodoo stuff. But Yeah. They seem a little distracted. So that's why we've taken upon ourselves to figure out what's going on, because they don't have the manpower themselves. Y'all aren't Flaming Fists, are you?
No.
Nope.
Never heard of it.
Volko doesn't answer.
Oh,
Volko doesn't answer.
I mean, you know, I don't mind either way. I don't want to offend no one. But, you know, those guys can't really, you know, kind of useless. At least that's what I've heard, you know. So
Yeah,
Take that back.
Nah, you're not
Fight
wrong.
Sten.
I have heard they just recently cleared that like a secret cult dungeon, you know, in the bathhouse. That's what I heard. They're quite
Yeah.
legends.
right? No, I
No, I
haven't
think
heard
they're
that.
pretty useless.
Look,
Now-
hey, I'll
Now,
even throw in a sweetener for you, Mr. Dugan, was it?
Yeah.
Now, I've seen you pretty good with the bow, but I think myself I could probably teach you a few things if you're interested to learn.
I've seen you shoot. That could be helpful.
That's right. That'd be a little sweetener on top of that Monet that y'all would be getting.
We could use some spare coin.
Well, he mentioned
So is that a
100
yes
gold.
or what?
That's a yes. I said that could be wheat.
Well,
Since when
okay
do you
then.
decide for us, huh?
But we need to speak as a group, you know? It's a job.
Oh,
Group gathering.
you know, if y'all need a little bit of personal time, I can just go and sit in the corner for like, I don't know, what do you think? Like 30 seconds, y'all make up your minds?
That could be good.
All right, well, yeah, you just come and tap me on the shoulder when y'all are ready. Try not to think too hard now.
All right, group gathering. Come on, Sten.
It's,
Warrior.
this kind of feels like just some sweet more money on top of our normal job. I mean,
Something to do for 10 days.
Yes, this
What does he
is-
want us to do? Round up tieflings and bring them to him?
No, he wants us to hunt down the bandits.
no.
Ah, I misunderstood.
But something
Just
doesn't
gonna-
really add up. Something doesn't add up really. Why bandits would be bothering tieflings? I would dare to assume that those
We know they're
bandits
not
are.
the bandits.
Perhaps they're looking for a specific thief.
Let's just take the job.
Yeah, it's fine. We can beat the shit out of them if they double cross us. It's fine. We're that good.
I just need a cleric. I need somebody to bash me up.
Fuck that.
Okay, leader.
Are y'all done yet? Or, I mean, it's been more than 30 seconds at least.
Come on, leader. Say your word. Yes, I don't stand.
I got things to do, and if y'all don't want to take the job, I'll
What do you
just
mean, Dugan?
find someone else.
Say it, leader.
Have you got a bit? Can you leave a business card with us or something? Business parchment.
Give me the
Hell.
money.
It's a business card. So this is word-to-word transaction deals. I give you
Yeah,
a job, you
so,
say yes.
We say yes.
You
Where
see
did you
the-
say to find you again?
Y'all see this exclamation mark? That means something.
The
The
little
light
cat-
shines on him.
Yeah. So y'all want the job?
Yeah, well,
Yeah, we'll take the job.
Chat.
All right,
little
fantastic.
Adam Shah.
Follow me. Did I tell y'all my name was Bingo?
Yes, you did.
All right,
Twice.
great,
Let's go.
fantastic. All right, let's head on out.
Just a quick question.
What's up?
Did the mercenaries have any coin on them?
Let's say between them they probably have 25 gold. Top of my head.
Oh, good. Okay, take that.
Yeah, I'll get my arrows from the ogre as well.
Yeah, take half of what you used. All right, so Bingo starts leading you guys towards the Basilisk Gate, heading your way through the lower city. Once again, Sten, a nice reminder of the day you started working for the Flaming Fist. He leads you to the Master's Gate on the east side. And as you guys start to approach, you see what is one of the Flaming Fist guards approach you guys. 10 gold if y'all want to pass the gate.
Has that ever been happening?
I want to flash the badge.
Ooh.
He looks at the badge. Fuck.
Yeah!
Rip him off.
Yes! Yes!
Finally!
You're under arrest, sucker! No, not really.
Hold on a minute, lad. All right, go on through. Fuck me, little cunts. Hey, you, Tango.
They're with me too.
You see him start harassing the next two trying to get through. Hey, what about those guys? They put... No, 10 gold. You guys pass through the Basilisk Gate, and you get to the other side of what is known as the neighborhood of Stony Eyes, which is the first neighborhood of the outer city. I don't think any of you guys probably have been out here or been out here long enough to really recall the place. It's a neighborhood full of stables and stockyards. A lot of the outer city workers who live within the city work here, and from what you can see, there seems to be a significant amount of half-orcs within this neighborhood carrying around large crates of cargo. Bingo starts to guide you through the neighborhood, and you can see that it is dirty and uncouth. It's poor and littered with the refugees. As you slowly make your way through Stony Eyes, it doesn't take you too long before you reach and find your way through the neighborhood of Norchapel. It's much quieter, smaller neighborhood to those outside of the city walls. And eventually, you guys reach the outskirts of Little Calamshan. Home sweet home, y'all! Best stick close to me here, though. Outsiders generally aren't welcome outside of market hours, but I figure we should be fine as long as you stay close and, you know, don't get it on anyone's bad side. Whoo! Goddamn, I love this place. Standing in front of you guys is almost like a small city. It has large 15 feet tall external walls that are about 5 feet thick, topped with marionettes in the classic Kalashite style. You can see on top of the walls there are guards that patrol around the edges of the walls. But also, you notice something a little different around this place. There's also citizens both passing up and down of the walls, which is normally unusual because, like, when you see guards, you know, they're patrolling and they're keeping watch. You can see a large arched pair of wooden doors sitting about 10 feet tall with two large overarching towers either side. On either side of the door, two guards stand watch, equipped with a scimitar at the side and what looks like a guitar. The heads are wrapped around what looks like an orange turban that tails down around the shoulder. They wear puffy maroon shirts with a beige vest, a silk-wrapped waistband, and knee-high leather boots. There are carriages coming and going, with clusters of citizens wearing similar attire walking in and out of the city's wall. Does anyone want to give me a history check?
I just have a quick question.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Does these guards who are patrolling, do they look like they belong to the Watch?
As in the Flaming Fist?
Is it the same thing?
Or I think there is another guard patrolled called the Watch, but in this instance, no. This is not the Flaming Fist, and this is not the Watch.
Okay, alright, good. I'll do the history check.
Alright.
As long as it's not the Watch.
Okay, Morin, you do not hit the DC.
No, I'm too focused.
Polka, you do not hit the DC. Anyone else?
I guess I will just to try.
Alright. Oh my god, no one's hitting it here. Okay, fair enough. Never mind, that's some random history y'all will never know.
This is every time we have to roll any kind of intelligence check.
Yep. Yep, it is. It absolutely is.
What? Yes, don't die.
Is there anything you guys
+3.
want to do before you start heading into Little Calamshan? Anything you want to do, say? Tugan, you're intimidating? Why are you intimidating?
Yeah, I'm just checking my rolls.
All right.
Mm.
Morin?
I'm just sort of trotting after everyone. Morin has not said a word. He's just sort of following behind. Not quite there, you know, just not really sure what to do, so he's just following.
All right, sure.
He's a little bit out of it.
Yep. Okay.
Volko's just following the group, occasionally looking at Morian, keeping an eye on him, checking out the new horse and stuff.
All right.
Trying to figure out what happened to him.
All right. Awesome. You all start to follow Bingo through the external gates. You do notice as you start to walk through, the guards don't stop you as you walk through. They barely even give you a glance, and no fee is even asked for. And as you step through, you notice that inside... Hey?
Nothing.
As you step inside, you notice that inside a little Callum stand seems much smaller than it would on the outside. But as you glance around, you notice there are two more 15-foot walls stretching both the east and west side of this lively district, bearing the same 10-foot doors. The walls of both the buildings and the exterior walls look to be made of strong but soft sandstone. This little district is more lively than ever, and as you pass through the main gate, you are immediately hit by market stalls with obnoxiously loud merchants shouting from the top of their lungs. Silk for sale, we got handkerchiefs, silk robe of the best silk outfits, colour-shine steel blades to cut down any friend or foe. You won't find any kind of steel anywhere else. There are stalls littered with all sorts of textiles, arms, and books. Does anyone want to do anything?
I would like to check out the ranged weapon store.
Ranged weapon or the place the dude was calling about the steel blades?
I don't need the blades, I have enough.
Okay. From what you can see, there's no one selling ranged stuff at the moment.
That's right.
Dogan?
I am too broke to mess with any of that now.
All right. Anyone else?
I'm probably also too broke.
Oh.
Most definitely. Anyone got any medium armor?
There is no armor currently being sold.
Anyone
Morin.
wearing medium armor I could perhaps steal it from?
You give me an investigation check. Morin, I will say this: as you look over to the silk merchant, you notice a very, very well-tailored silk button-up shirt made of like a teal blue. It's got like overalls stretching from the real well-tailored, stitched like cotton, like almost like butler pants that you have on, stretching from those up. And there's a variety of colors.
Damn.
Sten, you don't notice anything.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go over there and ask how much it is.
Howdy, miss. What y'all looking for? We've got pride silk. We've got embroidered silk handkerchiefs, silk robe with gold embroidery, silk rope.
That shirt over there. How much for that shirt?
Talk about this. I love this color, by the way. I handpicked this myself. I wear this at home. This one here.
Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it.
No, not this specific, ma'am. I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably. Look, I don't mean this specific one. I just mean this kind of color outfit. All right. Look, this one, because it's made with such nice pride silk you won't find even in Baldur's Gate. Only a little Callum Shan right here. This kind of silk probably won't even be able to fit a blade through it, and if it does, it's barely gonna touch it. It's probably gonna set you back around 200 gold pieces.
Volko just keeps going, just ignoring the whole.
I do want to add that this is actually a protective armor outfit.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks lovely. I currently don't have that much cash.
All right, miss,
on
you
me,
come
so
back
I'll
anytime.
come back to it.
Still,
It is
we got
still. Sir, but also I did have a question.
Oh, sorry, you not gone yet? What?
Never mind. Just leave. Is there another clothing merchant nearby?
Nothing that you can see within the stress district right now.
Shit.
There's mainly just silk merchants, arms merchants. If someone wants to roll me a investigation check again, to see if there's possibly something else around.
I guess I'll have a glance at the squares.
I'm looking.
Oosh. Dugan knows.
Never
what he's
mind.
looking for.
Dugan, you see right at the end of like this select amount of stalls on the far right side, you see one gnome female currently packing up, and you can see her putting what looks to be glass vials into a backpack. Basically just taking them off the stall, putting them into the backpack.
I approach.
All right.
Trouble, ma'am? Isn't it too early to put out the shop?
Oh, no, absolutely not. I've got plenty of things to do, things to brew, things to pick, you know. It's a nice day. No one's really buying,
Healing
so...
potions! Sorry.
We got them.
Raining.
Oh.
I'm not... Morin isn't saying anything. Morin is looking for a clothing shop.
Are you after something?
Yeah, well, I was kind of looking for some healing potions. If you have any.
Oh, absolutely. I've actually got quite a few in stock.
That
How many
sounds
you need?
good. How many is a piece?
50 gold pieces, standard price. Only got commons at the moment, though. Just your standard healing potion.
Well, since you are packing up the shop, perhaps you wanna cut a deal for me.
She leans back. All right. What kind of deal are you thinking? You have caught me at a bit of a strange moment, so I'm listening.
Let's say 45.
Yeah, all right. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to barter. That's perfectly fine. How many do you want?
I'll just pick one for now, but if it's good, I'll be back for more. How about it?
Hey, you come back here between market hours, I'll be here, lad. All right. And she pulls out the healing potion, puts it on the stall, slides it across, and then continues to pack up the rest of all her vials and herbs and all her little things that she's got scattered around, like mortars and pestles.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just grab it from the...
Anyone else, or shall we continue?
nothing.
Nah, I'm good.
Volko, give me a perception check.
Oh no.
We are screwed.
Please
Give me
don't
a
be the
perception
watch.
check, and then once that's done, give me a history check.
Please, not the watch. Please, not the watch. Not the watch. Just anything, man.
Okay, wow, yeah, you hit both of those. All right, so as you're basically just waiting around while Dugan and Morian are checking out the stalls, you begin to notice that as you start to look around, you notice there are what are called Amlikars patrolling the streets with their scimitars, but there is not a single flaming fist in sight.
Oh, what was that again? I didn't get it.
They're Amlikars. These are basically the guards that patrol the area here, but there is not a single flaming fist in sight.
They don't have medium armor on, perchance.
Fucking hell.
I would say it's medium armor, yeah. But you haven't seen this.
So yeah, Amakars, that does not ring any bell.
Let me see here.
Seize it for the flaming fist.
So what I understand is that it's like a different security group.
Essentially, you would have understood it a little more if anyone had hit the fucking 10 DC early in the history check.
Damn it. It's your fault.
But from your history check, Blood, you're starting to think a bit, and you've heard some talks of Little Kalimshan. That was the first time you seeing this place. From like an existential point of view, it looks like a very like quiet and united town. You have heard that there is a lot of inequality in regards to things like income. Some of the older isolationists clash with young folk eager for more interaction with the wider city. But Volker, you yourself, with your connections, you've heard from some of your colleagues that there is a larger issue in Kalimshan. A gang war.
Oh, should have figured it out, yeah.
You know the guild has some presence here within Kalimshan, and it has come with issues. Being an isolated city from the wider area of Baldur's Gate, you've heard of the Kalashites gang. I will put that in chat.
Kalashites.
Kalashites, I don't know how to pronounce it. It just looks like shite to me, so...
Do they have a pit?
A what?
A pit?
No. And they are called the Right Pashas.
The Right
I'll also put
Pashas.
that. Chat.
Pasha. Okay. Thank you.
I love to kiss boys.
Shut up. And basically, they seek to oust guild agents from Little Kalimshan's underworld. So, yeah, the Thieves Guild isn't a welcome presence here at all, but there is a presence nonetheless.
I would assume that the Flaming Fist is not welcome here as well, since they're not here.
No. I will give you a little bit with that history check. That essentially when Kalashites came here from what is actually Kalimshan to Baldur's Gate, they were essentially cast out from Baldur's Gate and like frowned upon. So what they did is they made Little Kalimshan right outside of Baldur's Gate. So essentially any like patriarchs, any order that Baldur's Gate kind of has doesn't have really any relevance here. It's kind of passed out. So they've built their own little city and function on their own self. If that makes sense.
All right, knowing all that, well,
Do they
realizing that in the moment, I would hurry up and briefly explain the situation to the group and tell them not to mention that we are from Flaming Fist. Hide the badge.
Oh, we aren't. We are not Flaming Fist.
You are not. You quit, Morian.
I'm wearing the tunic.
I didn't realize you were still wearing that.
I don't actually know if I am, to be honest.
That's all right.
It might have gotten taken off at some point.
Yeah, it wasn't said, so I'm not going to be a big deal about it. Binger probably looks back like, hey, y'all right back there? We're nearly here.
Yeah.
We just like formed a quick group chat, like, yeah, we're fine, fine.
Oh God, not this again. All right.
For the love of everything. Sten, I'm looking at you. Put the badge away.
It's in my pocket.
Good, keep it there.
That said, I will arrest you if you fuck around.
Shut up. This will not work here. Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's follow him.
I've just walked off already.
Sorry for that, Bingo.
But Bingo probably looks to you more like, hey, you know, you'll be like well protected around here. None of those damn bandits gonna come around here anytime soon. You stick by a bee, mister. Eventually, you guys make your way through the eastern gate. Once more into another little, I think they call it Druk Heights. I can't remember what they call it. It's basically another little neighborhood. Similar structures, similar layout and design, everything else. There's still the 15 feet walls, 10 feet doors. And then you see Bingo stop. Come on, y'all. Here it is. Home sweet home. And he starts taking you all down a little alleyway into you see him basically pass into a little hovel.
Oh, sketchy.
Do you guys go in?
Might as well.
Yeah,
Right.
it will be less suspicious to just follow him.
Sure. This is quite a tiny little hovel. It's quite a tiny little home. Like, Stan, you would probably have to like kind of lower your head to get through the main door, and then even like standing up inside, you're probably on a little bit of a tilt, so your head's not hit like the roof. But you guys make your way inside, and basically met with a dining area. There's like a fireplace on the side, basically built out of like clay. It's warm, it's cozy. There's pretty decent ventilation. It's actually quite cool in here. And there is on the opposite side what appears to be a bar area. Behind the bar is a gold-skinned dragonborn with an eye patch on his right eye and a scar down the mouth. Bingo basically invites you all in. Well, welcome to my humble abode. Please take a seat. Good to have y'all here. This here is Rex. And you just see the dragon basically like cleaning his tankard, looks to you all and gives you just like a silent nod. Do you all sit down?
Yeah, Volker
Might
does.
as well.
I'll
Sure.
remain standing.
Yeah.
I imagine their furniture is too small.
I mean, it's still like normal size stuff, but probably for you, you might break something. You guys begin to hear like footsteps begin to start to like descend down what is a set of stairs to the right side of where you walked in. And as you hear them, they get louder and louder, and a human male appears. Similar build to Bingo, similar haircut. He's a little smaller in height, and he has like thick mutton chops and a buzz cut. And he appears to be chewing on something. Oh, sorry. This here's my not so intelligent brother, Manson. Manson, say hello. And the guy just basically like chewing, looks around, and just spits what looks like a brown, thick, like glob of maybe like rum or tobacco just straight onto the floor and like makes his way to the bar. Doesn't say hello or anything. Manson, where the hell is Slam? You hear the door from right behind you, Sten, slam open, and this little dwarf clad in fucking plate armor. He's got a massive warhammer on his back, much similar to yours, Sten, holding a thick chain that is wrapped around a collar linked to a man bound in chains from his neck down to his toes. Thanks. Pour me a bloody drink. I'll be up in just a moment. He doesn't even look at anyone as he starts like pulling this guy through, basically pushes past you, Stan, and makes his way into a door and then closes the door, and that's all you see of him. Well, that's Tank. That's another one of us. He'll be up in a minute. Well, shall we talk as Bingo takes a seat?
Yes, tell
Well,
us.
that's what we're here for.
Blood, give me a perception check.
Was there a person collared being dragged through?
He
on a
was
chain?
collared, being chained and dragged through.
What was it
Absolutely.
again? Perception?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just give a look to the other.
Come on,
Ooh,
man. What's wrong with me?
Never mind,
That's
you don't
tank.
notice.
Never mind his pet.
I mean, they're bounty hunters, so... sorry about the strange introductions. So as I stated, when we met, we're looking for a group of bandits. Actually, in this case, it's a particular half-orc. The name is the Caretaker.
Right.
Any
I say,
more
I'm just putting that in chat.
Forehead tattoo,
okay.
perhaps?
I mean, for what we know of him, he's been capturing and enslaving and selling any fleeing tiefling refugees since the fall of El Torel. I don't have necessarily a physical description if that's what you're asking for, but this man's been wanted for some time. As far as we know it, he's hired those bandits that came into Baldur's Gate. We don't really know what he's doing, but we're trying to find out.
Who is paying for his bounty?
Well, I would assume little Callum Shan. Somebody's paying. We're just taking up the job, you know?
And he's hiding in Baldur's Gate, I guess. Any location?
No, not necessarily. He's just hired people to go into Baldur's Gate. I don't know if he's causing distractions or what, but from what we've heard, he seems to be using the Cheonthar River as a bit of a locale. Let me see here. Where did I put it?
Bet it's part 2.
Yeah, essentially, like, there is, yeah, he's essentially using the Cheonthar River Road, which is the main road that heads to El Torel out of the east side of Baldur's Gate, as a bit of a locale. They don't know necessarily where along the Cheonthar River, but that's all they know. And the only reason that I can kind of ascertain as to why the Caretaker and his cronies are kidnapping tieflings, like we discussed earlier, is, you know, maybe people are just fucking outright scared. I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty around the whole El Torel thing, and, you know, people just looking for something to blame. And unfortunately, tieflings like yourself, Marian, are being condemned by society, apparently, so until El Torel is found, at least.
Wait, so the city did actually... That's not just a stupid rumor. I refuse to believe that an entire city just goes up and running. That's stupid. That's ridiculous.
I mean, we can always find out when we head over there. All I'm saying is there's been a bunch of refugees fleeing from that direction, and no word from El Torel. Certainly no word from Mr. Duke Ravengard himself, so... Rumor or not, I believe it at this point. I would, of course, be joining y'all in this endeavor, and if you do accept, we would have like a nice reward of gold for y'all. And Dugan, as I said, I'd be happy to show you some tricks of the trade, something that would help you in whatever adventures await.
Well, what kind of gold are we talking about?
The reward is 800 gold pieces. That's 200 gold a pop for y'all. That is to bring the Caretaker back here, and I will state this once, twice, and 3 times. Alive, alive, alive. Understood? That is the reward.
How much for dead?
There is no reward for dead, mister. I did not state in those 3 attempts alive, alive, dead.
But what if?
There is no reward, he said.
What if? Well, you just wasted my time and your own.
That's fair enough.
It's simple. Find the man. I don't know what you're gonna do to knock him out. I don't know. Whatever y'all do. I mean, like I said, I'll be joining you, so we can find a way. But we got to bring that son of a bitch back here, lock him up, get our reward so y'all can get paid.
Alive, you said.
Okay.
That's right, mister.
What do you expect to do with him after we bring him to capture him?
Well, that's
Do you
up to
expect
Little
to arrest him?
Calamshan and maybe even Baldur's Gate.
Theoretically, what if we were able to persuade that persona to follow us? Essentially leading him into the trap.
Persuade the caretaker into a trap?
Well, yes, essentially.
How y'all gonna
What I mean
persuade
is-
him if you can't find him? You gotta find him.
Oh, well, that's the first problem I see then.
The
Yeah.
important thing is their status at the end of the trap. Dead or alive.
What I was thinking about, you know, blades, brute force, it's all nice and handy weapons, but I personally believe that information is the strongest of them all.
Oh, absolutely. And I wish I had more information. But this son of a bitch is slick. He's like water flowing through a goddamn river. He just keeps on going.
Perhaps we need to find where exactly to look. Find
Yeah.
the right
or
course.
I mean, like I
Anyone
said,
who knows them.
I mean, as far as we know, Cheonthar River is where his locale is. Like, there's tieflings going missing left, right, and center up there.
Would you happen to know if any of those refugees, tieflings who we can, I don't want to say interrogate, but question?
None that I know of.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Unrelated question. How much is a tiefling going for nowadays?
He
I see
gives
what you're
you
thinking.
the biggest fucking look, Stan. Like, I'm sorry, what?
I think what he's thinking about is using our dear friend to lure Caretaker out.
Follow the money.
That's not what I heard.
This is a madman. He doesn't think about sometimes about what
I
he
might
says.
not be the most intellectual of characters, but I got my wits about me, and I can certainly use my ears. Don't play me for a fool.
Half of what you said is true. I'll let you figure out which one. So we're going to the river, save the tieflings, kill the get the caretaker. Sounds good. Get paid.
I mean, I'll be joining y'all, so I'll be making sure that man comes back alive.
Yeah.
Because if he don't,
Sounds
y'all
good.
don't get paid. I don't see why y'all understand.
What happened?
Are you sure this bounty is not 1,000 gold? Or more?
No, I'm pretty sure.
Wow. Okay.
Bingo.
It
Wow,
could
you
be
really
1,000, but
lost
he's taking,
confidence pretty
could be
quick
taking
there.
his cut.
No, it's straight 800 gold. I mean, look, I don't make the rules.
What I'm asking is, if this is a job for us, why do you want to come?
I mean, because I need to see if the job gets done. Plus,
I mean, if you're
I
not
offer
getting
to teach
paid
y'all.
for it.
I mean, that's out of
Yeah,
the pocket.
that's
That's
what
out
I'm
of what
wondering.
I'm getting. Like,
He will be getting his cut.
I'll be getting paid, and I'll give y'all 800 gold for what I get paid. Man, y'all a bunch of greedy sons of bitches. You know that?
Keep me out of that, please.
This is an impoverished part of town, and you're asking for a fucking gold mine.
Would you be
Yeah,
kind
I'm
to tell
just
us?
asking, man. I'm just asking.
Hey, I understand, man. I respect the hustle, but like I said, that's the going rate.
Group chat?
You might need to take that outside. I don't think Manson's too happy about leaving his own
Yeah,
place.
I'm more than happy to get out of here, to be honest.
Do you guys want to step outside and have a chat?
Yeah.
I
Yes,
would like
maybe.
to step outside and just sick my dragon at Sten.
What?
This little green dragon starts flapping its wings in front of you, Stan. Just starts
by the
like
neck and
snapping
snap
at
it in
you.
half.
I'm just saying, I kind of think that this guy's getting paid 2,000 golds or something and just, you know, paying us 800 to do most of the job.
Look,
But,
he's offering
I
us a
mean,
good deal.
Money's good.
He's
Money's
offering us a good
so-
deal. If he wants, he can find
Yeah.
other people.
Yeah. It's fine, I'm just saying it's fine, but whatever.
It's fine, I'm not pissed. It's fine.
Fine. It's fine. Damn it. I still let's take the job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys head back inside.
Not only will you all get paid, but we'll also get good connection. Especially that will be beneficial for you, Dugan. You know, an
Yes.
archer sees an archer from afar. You two will understand each other, sort of.
All right. So you guys head back inside. Rex at this point is now currently sitting at the table, tankard in hand, basically chugging it back. Well, please take a seat. Are y'all happy with the conditions?
Yes, we are absolutely happy. And I just take a seat next to Bingo. Let's
All right.
discuss the details, or if that's necessary.
What other details
I'll
are
wait
there?
outside.
Like-
a contract negotiation.
Like, when do we head out?
Oh,
What kind of equipment we're gonna get?
we can head out as soon as y'all don't have equipment. I mean, I seen y'all shooting stuff back there. I don't. What? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
I need
don't
to get
really have
some.
much to give.
I mean,
If you have some, I can grab some blunt arrows.
Oh yeah, I got some arrows. Y'all need some arrows. That's some pretty basic stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Would you
I'm
happen-
sure we got some daggers around or something. What about
Would you
you,
happen-
Hornsey?
I didn't come back in. I was just
Okay.
waiting outside. Just.
What are you gonna say, Volker?
I was gonna ask if he's gonna have any spare set of bow and arrows.
Yeah,
Not that I'm proficient, but
I think we got maybe a short bow around if y'all want to take it. Hey, Manson, go upstairs and grab that fucking short bow from your room. It's not like you're using it. Just stands up,
I appreciate it.
grunts, and walks up the stairs full like spitting again. He's not much of a talker. Don't mind him, you know. He's a
that's
sweet
totally
fella.
fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate just to know.
Hey, anything to make the journey nice and easeful for y'all. So yeah, just I'll add that short bow to your inventory. And say 15 arrows.
Okay.
Duggan
Sounds
added 10 arrows to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need normal arrows. I meant like blunt arrows, you know, to not
Right,
kill.
right.
Just break the
Okay.
head off the.
Knockout arrows.
Yeah.
It's not gonna do any good for arrows. Like,
Personally, I don't know what that is.
It's just a rock attached to the end of a stick.
yeah, kind of.
Goes 20 feet.
And then just
I mean, we can leave anytime y'all want. The sooner the better, obviously. We need to get the jump on this guy. Like I said, we finally had some word about, you know, him actually using the Chanthar River Road as a bit of a locale. So, you know, he won't be there for long.
Let's go.
so should we head
Alright.
out during the night?
It's probably
Or during the day?
around, I would
Should be
say,
evening-ish.
2-3 in the afternoon with everything that's happened. Pushing on probably
I prefer
4.
to go during the day just because then, you know, someone won't constantly run into walls because he can't fucking see shit in the night.
Well, you're not inside to say that.
I'm not.
Nope.
What is it, Stan?
Nothing.
that's racist.
All right.
What is it, Stan?
I am going to say,
Never mind.
because we're pushing on past the 4-hour mark and it's getting close to 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
let's call it here. I think this is a good spot to call it. Basically, you guys will set off on a nice little bounty hunt with Bingo on the next fortnight's game session. So, yeah.
Oh boy. Oh
right.
boy, that's gonna go so well. That's gonna go so well.
Especially
I'm
with our lowest
so
rolls.
excited. I'm so excited. All right.
200 gold piece. That's
I'll just do a quick
That's
short bow attack.
That would be that fancy shoot that I saw.
Nice. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You just go buy that thing straight up.
Very convenient.
I will tell you, it is basically the armor that you don't wear. The AC of the armor that you don't wear, but in a silk outfit. So you can
the
look
leather
good.
armor that I've been
You can
refusing to
look good
equip.
and have the defenses that you need. I'm surprised you didn't go for the handkerchief that was golden embroidered. But all right.
I mean, I literally don't have any. Remember when I said today I'm gonna leave my money back at base because I don't want to have it stolen?
Yeah.
Kind of regretted that like halfway through.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
It's all right. You get a chance. Like I said, like these market stalls are there daily. Little Kalimshan is a place. Like there is market hours though. Anyone, I didn't actually explain this. Anyone that isn't from Little Kalimshan normally isn't allowed inside Little Kalimshan unless it's market hours. So the only way you can get in is either with someone you know or during market hours.
during.
Yeah.
Yeah, otherwise it's a very enclosed like place.
That is fair.
I do want to tell you as well, Stan, and I'm a little sad that it didn't happen. But with the encounter with Urdusin, where you basically just went maniacal, the reason why I was getting you to roll advantage because I wanted you to crit. I was hoping you'd get a crit, because if you got a crit, it would have been like the powerhouse trip where basically you'd smack Urdusin, who's like a veteran, like trained master, and you'd actually cause some damage to him.
Praying for the 5%.
Yeah, pretty much. So I was like, come on, man, make Sten just feel fucking strong. But yeah, didn't happen, and I didn't want it to drag out too much. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed today. Like I said, this was all like my own writing and stuff, so it's probably a little more talking than normal. I hope that was all right. But I hope you guys had fun today. And I'm curious to see where this goes, so.
Badly.
That could be fine.
I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Badly is where it's gonna go.
Oh, it'll be fine, yeah.
Sten is set, man. Seeing his new fucking HP and everything, like, you could go, it's gonna be great. All right. Yeah, thanks for playing, guys. Thank you for everyone that has tuned in today. Thank you, Marlon Proto, for the 4-party raid earlier. I hope you guys have enjoyed tonight's show.
Welcome.
If you guys are curious, I'm going to be running some more reruns tomorrow for probably the rest of the Descent into Avernus campaign that we've been running the last maybe 2 or 3 months, and then we'll start doing some Icewind Dale reruns. So we're going to be doing those every Saturday and Sunday now, as well as being live every Saturday at 6:30 p.m. Australian Central Standard Time. Yeah, I will see you guys probably next Saturday for some Icewind Dale. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and bye for now.
Bye.
Bye.